Christmas time in the city. La 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 la. What's going on, BD? Hi, Jamie. Merry Christmas, BD. Merry Christmas, Jamie. Um, saw your message. I will respond to it. Kind of excited about that, actually. Anyway, I got the notification. You did it. Merry Christmas Eve. Yes. Happy holidays to all other. You were watching me. Oh, yeah. We've gone through different phases. Tonight we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna do something a little different, a little fun for the holiday. Okay, this definitely doesn't say how many people are really on here. It says one viewer. It's not true. So, all right, this is not going to get entirely too hot. Merry Christmas, Sabrina. Merry Christmas Eve. Is the audio okay, guys? I had to change the settings, so I'm not sure if I screwed it up or not. One day I'll just be like, yeah, we got this. Oh, professional. But for right now, good. Okay. Did y'all see that from the last stream 2 days ago on Joseph James's on Joseph James? I can't stay long. I'm at a family Christmas party, but I'm going to share this live and pop in when I can. Love the mic, Jake. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, Jamie. Looking forward to uh, collaborating with you. It's really cool. But Merry Christmas, and please send that to your friends and family that are with you. Okay. Hi, Valerie. Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. I'm not sure if you guys saw though. The last stream we did, there was a clear as day EVP that Joseph James caught. I probably should share it to my socials as well. But clear as day, I was doing a reading and then someone said, like loud, and I'm not. This is like the only audio source. But I was like, that's the benefit of having an actual microphone versus just your phone, for TikTok. Our capabilities are getting better because I can utilize some more of our tools. So anyway, put some music. I was thinking Christmas music. I feel like that might just be the right move. This instrumental or something. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Guys, I can't even type. Christmas instrumentals. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That's cool. Oh, it's way too loud. Huh. A little bit louder. So much for fiber, huh? We're still waiting on the editor to get back to us with his copy. That way, but it should be soon. I also censored something on it to protect the identity of the person who went to Richmond. All right, this isn't working, sorry guys. It's not in the cards. The top is there. Merry Christmas, Camila. How you doing, darling? Okay, I remember to turn it back on this time. Okay. All right, beautiful. So, I have an idea. How many of you guys do these? These advent calendars. Good, good. Merry Christmas. So, I am terrible at these. Okay, I've eaten random chocolates out of it. There are still several spaces that have chocolates in them, right? For example, day one I ate. I did day 1, 2, 3 correctly, right? But and I ate 24 tonight, even half for your dog night. So there are several pieces of chocolate behind some of these windows, right? And because it's Christmas Eve, I'm supposed to have eaten all of these, and I have not. And I don't even know which one has chocolates in it or not. So I was thinking, just to have a little bit of fun with you guys, and make it a little festive, that no worries, Patty. It's good to see you. Merry Christmas, darling. And everyone's got their family and stuff, and memories. I mean, definitely spend that time with quality time with your peeps, if you're able, picking it what I'm putting down. So I'm thinking that we should, for psychic readings, not mediumship. You can ask me a psychic question. If everyone could guess one number between, we'll say 4 and 23, because I told you I ate 1, 2, and 3, and 24. If you put one number in, everyone gets one guess. And if someone else, okay, Nicole has 16, and if someone else has your number, then you pick another number, right? And I'll instruct that, right? But everyone gets one. Okay. All right. And then I'll give a psychic question, right? Just have a little bit of fun and encourage me to actually eat these. So, okay. So we'll start with Nicole Robinson. Number 16, she said. Okay, number 16. Nicole. This one feels awfully fresh, Nicole. Yeah, you've got a candle chocolate that I have to eat on number 16. Good job. Put you down. Make a little notepad. Oh, I have a notepad. This computer's working so slow. Okay. Nicole Robinson. Okay, next person was Kim, 21. See if Kim got lucky today and I have to eat more chocolate. 21. Where the heck is 21? 21 doesn't exist. Oh, here it is. It's 21's open. I'm so sorry, darling. Next time. I'm gonna be here all the time, but it's fun to play. 20 for Valerie. Valerie, 20 is a chocolate. All right, Valerie, you got your 20, and it's I don't know, it's like some guy with a I don't know, a bedtime hat on or something. Okay, so Valerie, I'm just gonna be eating chocolate on camera. Okay, BD says 8. Do we have an 8? Sorry, BD, 8 was taken. It was a star in there. Next time. This is just for a little fun. Camila said 18. Camila, looks like you got a chocolate as well. This is how bad I am at these. 18 is a rocking horse. All right, Camila. Second question for you. Jamie said 4. Number 4. Sorry, darling. 4 is taken. It had a little sleigh on it. But I'll be here a lot, so. Holly, number 9. Holly says number 9. Holly, you got a chocolate in here. It is I think it's a gingerbread house, or maybe just a house. Congratulations, Holly. Holly? Sabrina says number 5. Yeah, I should do this differently. I should have them closed, and when I open them, that way I stop looking at the same ones over and over again, because that would just be smart. On the top again. So 16. Okay, 16. I'm going to rip everything off. 16 to Candle. 21, Kim. 21. I don't think there's a winner, if I remember correctly. 21 is, yeah. I don't think I said what it is, though. It's some kid on the slide. Valerie said 20. I think that was a winner. And that looks like a guy with that safety time hat. BD Leo is 8. Then we'll get into knock these readings out. That's a star, and you no, didn't have it. I mean, I said 18. I think we have on this. Okay, that's a rocking horse. Cool. Pass speed line 4. 2, 4 was open, and it's a sleigh. 9. 9 is open. It's a gingerbread house. Yeah, what you want next? Sabrina said 5. Sabrina said 5. 5 had a choo-choo train in it. Looks like it was already open. And Diane says 17. Are we going to read Diane for the first time today? Diane, 17 is a car. I'm reading that in your honor, Diane. Congratulations. Let's get to the final list. This might be the first time. It's kind of wild. Any other numbers? I wish I could taste sorry. Oh. Take care, Patty. Your stomach gonna hurt, better not. Can you say sugar buzz? Aye, let's do it. We'll be swirling all over the place. Yeah. So, any coffee to go with that? No, not at this hour because I have to go to sleep. I got my fake soda. Okay, so I just thought that'd be fun, and 2 birds with 1 stone. Incentivized me to eat my chocolates, which I never do correctly. So there's that. Okay. Oh, that's not the right thing. So I've got my notepad to keep me straight. Gosh, there we go. Drop this. Now we're back to the right thing on there. Cool. A little Christmas cheer. Okay, let's get this party started. Let's get the party started. Hey, Fox. I'm gonna go white. That'll work. Turn this off. Southern Red Fox. That's a mediumship question. Fox, you want to pick a number on this advent calendar? If it has a piece of chocolate in it, I'll do a question reading for you. Not mediumship, just like a psychic one. How much delay there is. Oh, 6. Dang, 6 was a boot. It's not a chocolate. I actually got to day 6 apparently. I'm not sure if I got to it on day 6, but okay. You have already, yeah, but 6 wasn't picked because I hadn't ripped it off. See, came in handy. And any you see any new viewers come in, go ahead and just have them pick a number and we'll get back to it. And this is just for psychic questions. So Valerie, the guardian angel, we'll pick a number 1 through 24. If it has a piece of chocolate in it, I'll do a psychic reading or a 1 question psychic, not mediumship, but psychic. If it has chocolate in it, because I'm really bad at these. So sugar rush it is. Okay, let's get this going. Nicole, Valerie, Diane. So one psychic question. So no mediumship. No. 21. She says. 21. That might be a good guess. I ate some of the random high ones today because I felt like. I don't see 21, so I must have already guessed it. Can you guess another one? Prior days, same thing. Can you guess another number? I ate a couple of the higher ones. I ate 24, for example, just because I didn't want to make it easy. Not too easy, you know, but it doesn't change the fact that, like, people, prior days is 7. 7. Prior days, that's a winner. 7's got a angel in it. Yeah, it's got no angel in there for you. Prior days. Been blessed. Grace, the presence of an angel. 11. 11 is a winner. 11's a winner. It's got, what do we have in here? Got a snowman. Got a snowman. All right. Let me see quick psychic readings for that. Okay. Cool. Okay. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, God, just name, please put a bubble of white love, light protection around everyone that comes in and out of this live, their families, and their loved ones that are around them. Everyone who's been here already, please apply these same protection and love energy for everybody associated with this community. Please allow all my spirit guides, archangels, angels, my grandmother, God, Jesus, any and all beings of white love, light energy that you wish to work with me and through me to allow them to do so at this time. Pray to be your humble servant messenger and only give the message you will have them receive at this time. Please stop my mind, my thoughts, my sensations, and only have me experience that which you will have me to relay as messages from spirit. Please give me clear and accurate answers, over 99% accurate, for the questions that these lovely people ask. Please fill everyone with as much love as possible for this season. I know it can be difficult, so I pray that we all get filled with the maximum amount of love that we can contain in our little bodies. Please just help me help them, give them whatever messages they need. Please bring whoever is supposed to get messages to me, so we can do this for them. I love you. Thank you so much. Thanks for all you do. Wouldn't be able to do any of this without you. So we love you. Thank you. Keep us safe, warm, and happy for the holidays and beyond. Please. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen. A little all over the place. Darn that chocolate. I almost said chicken. When the winter chicken dinner. Yes, sir. Okay. All right, so battery's running low. I have it plugged in. Oh, I don't have to turn on. I have to turn on power strip. 1 second. Oh. Oh, that was smart, huh? How smart was that, you guys? Oh my gosh. That reminds me. Oh my gosh. If you have any seizure issues, do not look at the screen. That is not. Running low. Gosh, guys. That didn't work, and this computer's done for, which is not good. Shoot. please. Technical difficulties. 1 second, guys. Trying to figure out what I can do about this. I'll try to restart and see if it's not acting quite right. So maybe. Gosh. Okay, let me take a picture of this just in case this comes down. I want to get this list. Oh my gosh. Started charging all of a sudden. Now I'm restarting it. Oh, okay, cancel. Oh, what the heck? Just showed the charge. Showed the charge. It's charging. What is happening right now? I need you to stop messing with this. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's some sort of issue with this cord right now. Gosh. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, guys. This is. Oh, fortunately, I cord, for whatever reason, in your power cord. Charging, please. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. That's wild. Okay. That reminds me, actually, that when I came downstairs today, this light turned itself on. This one turned itself on and started flashing when the remote's in this drawer. It reminded me I had to sage my house, so I got that taken care of before I came on. It's charging. I need to get a new cord. Cancel. Good, good. Cord simply close the music. That's all. 5 hour job. It's 1 hour. Okay. I'll start there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna scroll up and read. Grandma, you here tonight? That's Ship. I'm sure she is, Valerie. Hello, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Deluxe. A purse for my preemie grandson, also for my 1-year-old grandson who tested positive for COVID a couple days ago. I just need please send Archangel Raphael healing glass angels around that situation and shower everyone involved with so much love and healing. All right, just need amen. Crying angels hope that you are too. If everyone could like this life. You guys like seeing all the fumbling I'm doing? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. All right, Nicole, thank you, Cam. Nicole sending healing prayers. That's great. You guys are so good. Camila too. 12 range children. I understand the worry. I said one of you as well. That's great. You guys are so supportive. It's amazing. Night on Christmas Eve. Hi, Danielle. Night to you too, darling. A few weird things happened today, like laundry flashing and then my TV. Yeah. So it was kind of wild. So, and I saw something about like Yule and all this and how they believe that between the 21st and the 25th is where the inspiration of Christmas supposedly came from, that there's less, the sun gods are out of place, so there's more, you know, energies that like picking on other people since they're not indisposed or something. I don't know. I don't know. But if people are believing that, it's creating some sort of situation. So it's definitely best to be on your guard around this time. Okay. Okay. So we've got, all right, let's get these quick psychic readings knocked out. We did our prayer. I'm glad I didn't get the chance to switch consciousness because everything went crazy and I would have had to do it again anyway. Okay. All right. It's wild that this microphone can pick up EVPs though. That was really wild. I'll just get to my spirit guides real quick. Been a lot of tricksters for me in my meditations recently. Thank you. Okay. Small tricksters. This is something weird happening. Oh, no, it's just something weird happening. Okay, 1 second. Okay, interesting. All right. All right. I think the first person is Nicole. All right, Nicole, what's your question? We'll be getting relief soon. Finances, please. I've been struggling. That's um. Thanks for your question. He was already saying you'll be getting relief soon, and it was I should have just said it. I'm not laughing at your question. I'm laughing at like that he was already talking about it. So, Nicole, there's also something about that something's coming, like in a couple months, like something you've been waiting on. I don't know if you've been waiting on some money. I don't know if you've been waiting on this. It's like something comes. It's almost like it's like a it's not an insane amount, but it's helpful. Um, so what they're saying is, I didn't even put it in the form of a question. Fair one. Um, what was that? I'm so sorry. Yeah, you've been learning the adage, a penny saved is a penny earned. It's something you've really been working on is and you've been really good about being extremely frugal. Um, what I need to discuss with you about this is that the energy behind it is fear based. You can do anything out of fear or love. They're two of the main motivators. So when you're saving this money and not spending it on things, I try to change the energy of that transaction or that withholding of that transaction into I love myself and and my family too much to waste this on this. And I know that we need this for these other purposes. So out of love, I'm not going to buy this. Out of love, I'm not going to do this, right? And then changing the frequency of the entire situation. It's a very interesting thing to point out. It's very interesting. Are you currently um okay, yeah, please don't feed me. I appreciate it. That's an interesting paradigm shift. Are you married, Nicole, or is there a reason why there's financial ties to a man to your side that I see with like dark hair, and he's like his finances have gotten like cut back. I don't know if ours got cut or something like that. So something like that going on. Also, no, okay, no worries. Um, there's going to be some there's going to be some. I'm seeing this dark-haired gentleman is to the side of you, and for some reason your finances are tied together. Um, I misunderstood that, but it doesn't change the fact that they showed this to me. So I don't know quite what to make of that. So I'm not, no worries. So there's I'm getting two things. There's gonna be like two things you're doing. It's not just going to be uh like the portraits, for example. There's two things. There's something where you're going out into the world and doing this. It's kind of like back into like doing something else to fuel your passion, basically to be able to do that on the side or something. But there's something coming in the next, it's like in 2 months. Okay, so I see Caucasian. Caucasian. Yeah, but he has dark, really dark hair. It's almost black. Um, he's got like a dark, like straight hair, and like a mustache at least. I mean, there's some facial hair going on. It's just dark hair. He's medium build. Um, he's not super tall. Maybe just a couple inches taller than you. Because you're pretty tall from what I'm seeing here. You look like 5'6" or so. It's just not super tall. Anyway, okay, so I something's coming up in the next couple weeks, or in a couple months. I'm so sorry. There's a two connected, and I think this is like February. It's kind of like a you've gotten like things have gotten more and more strenuous. Like I don't think things are just going to magically turn around and get better. Unfortunately, I wish I could give you that news, but I think it's going to get a little bit more pressure, more pressure, more pressure, a little more. Um, what am I supposed to do to get out of this situation? And I do see you picking up some sort of situation that's like out in the world for a little bit. And I think you've kind of swore that off, but I think that there may be some lesson or value towards doing that. So there's another form of income coming in where it's you going in the world and doing something um, to help bankroll the passion projects. Okay, that's what I'm getting. I leave you that warm blessing. Merry Christmas, Nicole. Valerie, Valerie keeps asking about her grandma. That's a mediumship question. Um, Mediumship is my grandma with me for Christmas. Mediumship, Valerie. I said psychic questions because they're faster. So I'm going to have to refuse that question, Valerie, and ask you to do a psychic one. Camila, while she's thinking of another question. But I'm sure she is, Valerie. Like that's just the way it works. It's not happening if you can't hang out with your family. Like I'm sure she's there, but I'm not going to bring you evidential information about it because that's mediumship and it would take too long. I wouldn't be able to get through 5 or 6 of those, and it's not fair to the other people. Something personal. But when I go in mediumship, they may very well call on you. So I just uh, will I qualify or receive disabilities? About Camila's disability situation. So Camila, what I'm getting, did you file this like three months ago or 3 weeks ago? What this feels like is you're in the middle. There's, there's gonna be a little bit there's gonna be a little bit of back and forth um, where you have to adjust a couple things when it does come in. Um, a couple things you have to adjust with the paperwork with them. No? Interesting. Okay. Clarify. Clarify for her. Interesting. Why can't I? Same person a couple days ago. The insert didn't work for. What's going on with this? Why am I blocked from reading her? Oh, so what I'm getting, for some reason protecting they're protecting us from us. I don't know how long this is going to last, Camila. I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to read for you. I don't buy that. One second. Okay. Let me disconnect from you for right now, Camila, and then I'll circle back. Let me disconnect you from you for right now because they're getting really stern with me, and I want to make sure something. So I'm gonna pull back for you for right now, but I will look back into it. Valerie asked where her fiance get his money, same fiance. Wow, good old Ernest. Valerie, does this have something to do with his health, like his lower back and legs? Like, is this like a disability thing, or is this like like an injury of some sort? Um, the film I'm getting from this, Valerie, is that it's continuing to it's getting delayed and getting delayed. It's like the paperwork is submitted and then someone lost something and needs something else, and it's been like a cycle like this where it's like super stressful. Um, are they gonna get it soon? It's gonna be Valerie. What I'm getting is March or like early spring, and I'm sorry, I know that's not the timeline you guys are hoping for, but I do feel like it gets delayed. I feel like somebody lost some paperwork. I feel like somebody and they've asked you for something twice, like the same thing twice, because they lost some paperwork and it held up the process. If they haven't asked you for something for a second time, they may ask you for a piece of information to fill in the blanks on their end to put it back together. But it's been and it's like it feels very much like the government getting away with itself is what this feels like. Um, but I do think early spring is what I'm getting when things thaw and the green starts coming back out of the ground. Is when this opens up for you. Okay. Thanks, Valerie. Okay. Holly, Merry Christmas, Mystica. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Mystica. So sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh. Am I safe? My gifts are changed and I hear things that scare me. Is Holly safe? Is Holly safe? How do I say that? Okay, Holly, what can I say on this? The answer is yes. Okay, but what can I say on this? So Holly, what I need to just to bring your awareness to is that you're a good person. You do good acts into the world. The angels are with you. They say we're with you. So and he's speaking for angels at that point. Um, and so I feel the need to tell you like to not I feel the need to tell you to like not be intimidated by asking for like Archangel Michael or asking for specific protector energies to kind of serve as a bouncer for you, because that'll help. So any of those moments where you're starting to feel scared or whatnot, just ask for Archangel Michael, and I'm getting scripture, so I'm thinking you're probably Christian, because I just got though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. Right. So I just got that verse, um, and that's one I like to say sometimes when I'm walking into a really messed up situation. So um, I'm guessing that ties into your faith structure as well, or it's just I think it ties into your faith structure. But yeah, no, and they saying we're with you, so I don't think there's anything to worry about. I think that it's because it's so new that you don't really. Uh, Literally just said the rosary. Yeah, it's just because it's so new to you that it's kind of startling and it's frightening. But the thing is this, like, if you had never heard anything before in your life, and then you heard like one of your family members, speak to you from spirit, it would startle you. Or if you saw your mom in spirit, like, or that, or the light flash by and you didn't know what it was, it'd scare you, even though it's this being that completely loves you, right? So it's just important to acknowledge the fact that just because it's unknown doesn't mean it's scary. Just because it's unknown doesn't mean it's bad, right? And just because you're hearing things doesn't mean it's going to be a bad thing that's doing it. But I do feel that you're very protected, and I do feel that you have multiple family members and a lot of angels. So you do good works in the world, and angels hang around people who do good works. So I think you're squared away, Holly. I don't know. Am I going to say that you'll never get tested? No, but I'm saying for right now, especially at the beginning, that they're kind of breaking you in. You know what I mean? Like a new glove. Before they always start small, so I wouldn't be too concerned about it. Praying the rosary is very powerful though. I do it myself to remove attachments for myself or curses or whatever. So I do think that that's very powerful. Um, and if you're concerned about your space, I do have on here on YouTube on the classroom portion, Protection 101, I think it's called, about saging your house and the house blessing. You don't need to use sage. I cover it in that video, but it's how to like put up the walls in your place spiritually. I'd highly recommend that. Okay, perfect. Thanks, Holly. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, Diane. I'm gonna give you a chance. Uh, After I get through this list, we'll do more chocolates. Light and love, Holly. And then brighter days, if you want to put your question in there, there's a light enough amount of viewers to be able to just roll through. First off, Diane, what I'm getting with the work situation is that you're tiptoeing, um, and that you try to stay kind of off the radar. Um, there's an intimidation factor in regards to the people above you. Is it right above her? It's like either right above you or two words above, or two people, two bosses above you or something. It's a guy with like short, dark, like kind of spiky looking hair. Um, um, this guy is coming through as like a kind of a bit of an it's kind of a little mean, very direct, and just things work going forward. How are things that work going forward? So what I will say is that you are extremely proficient at what you do, and there's something about having, like, I don't know if you like get a phone call. Oh, no worries. So it feels like you're tiptoeing around. This looks like an office setting to me. And this looks like, I don't know if you work with accounts or if there's something to do with like you're handling like the accounts of different customers or something. Um, um, but there's a guy who's a superior who has dark hair and is kind of like it's gelled or like moosed or like kind of, it looks spiky to me, but it might just be just gelled, just like hard. Um, this guy's a bit rough around the edges. He's very direct and not very nice all the time. So that causes like this whole tiptoeing. You don't. But what this looks like to me is that it's like you know the quality that you're doing because the customers that you support tell you how you're doing. It's not from this guy. Um, and so and it creates this whole tiptoeing around the office sort of feeling. I don't know if you're physically in the office or whatever, but it's that sort of feeling. I'm seeing that, like, metaphorically at least. Um, and um, and I just want you to know that you're doing a really good job. Your customers love you, right? So, and he sees that. He won't ever tell you that. Like, he doesn't grow. He doesn't boost people up. It's kind of weird. He's not a very good leader. Um, but somehow he got really good people around him. I do have a word to of caution to not engage in the chatter on the side about other people. I think this is going to be a problem if this continues. You're going to get caught. Your mic is going to be hot, something like that. So I would be very, very careful with that. There's definitely a word of warning there because there's a lot of frustration from a lot of people, especially towards this guy. So be very, very careful with that. Uh, what is it called? The water tank chat or whatever. Just be very careful with that. Because that'll cause some problems and you can avoid it. So, I mean, I don't see any issues. I'm not seeing like firing or promotion. I just see like it just keeps kind of going. And a lot of this you have on autopilot. So, it feels like you've been doing this a long time. You're just really good at it because a lot of it's on autopilot and you've got it down pat. There's not a whole lot of variations or a lot of variance. Um, so you've just figured out a way to handle this routine. So I don't see any high swing water cooler. Thank you. I don't see any high swing up or or low dips. I just feel like it just kind of goes on as business as usual. Just to be very wary of that water cooler talk. Okay. Um, and Merry Christmas to you, Diane. I don't see any issues though. Just be careful about speaking about people that aren't there because there's a warning coming in on that. Okay. Merry Christmas to you, Diane. All right, Brighter Days. Did you put your question in there? You did not. Brighter Days, you still in here? And Guardian Angel, what's your question as well? Just anniversary. You're welcome, Diane. Do you work with accounts? What is this, Diane? What is this? I have no idea what you do for work. Like, what do you work with? Like, what it felt like is like you work and there's different companies or corporations, it's like business accounts that you work and you like you provide some service to or something. And if I'm way off, that's fine, but I'm just curious like what that is. It's almost like there's some service that your company provides them. And you have these different customers that you provide this service for. That's what that felt like. I'm just curious. Curious minds like to know. Brighter Days or Guardian Angel. Yes, I am account manager. So that's like exactly what you do. That's wild. All right, that's cool. That's wild. That's wild how dead on that is. That's cool. I had no idea. Brighter Days, Guardian Angel. You guys got anything? Wow, that's cool. And that's cool. Oh, my question. Where is my husband? Ella, where is he? Is he coming? When? Oh, yeah. This would normally be where I go to Priscilla, but I got my one-stop shop up here now. So, um, okay. What about Guardian Angel's her husband? What about Guardian Angel's husband? So you don't have a husband. So that's a interesting way of wording it. Let me reword this for you. Let's say, can you tell me about Guardian Angel's love life? When is a special person going to come in and help? Give her that warm, fuzzy feeling and like stay, and they stay. Is that a thing?
Okay, there's oh, I need him. Where is he? I'd love a husband for Christmas. Hi, Guardian Angel. There's he's not gonna give me a win. And what he's saying to me is that excuse me, what he's saying for me to tell you is like you've got to stand up. Like this is like you've got to stand up on your own sort of situation initially, and you'll meet him on on the ground when you're doing. I mean, first off, you have to go out of the house to find a husband, right? Well, not necessarily, I guess the internet nowadays, but I feel like you meet this person out and about, and this is going to be work related. This is going to be, in your travels. I don't feel like it's very, very far away. But I do feel like that that situation has to happen first. You have got to be standing squarely on your own 2 feet before you can have. Oh my gosh, we're hysterical. That's amazing. Oh, sorry. That's so funny, Miss Tika. All right, so oh man, you're wild. Okay, so uh yeah, I feel like you have to be standing up on your own. You have to be like much more of a place of power because right now, um, you would attract something. It'd be a really weird power dynamic, and it wouldn't work. So really, what needs to happen is you've got to get your situation squared away and locked up tight, and then another person can add to that rather than. I don't feel like you're gonna have Prince Charming come in and swoop you off your feet and go riding off into the sunset on a horse. Unfortunately, I wish I saw that for you. I just don't get that, right? What I'm getting is you pulling all these pieces together, coming into your power, figuring out, you know, what you want to get accomplished, start attacking those goals and start making progress towards all of that, and then this piece comes in. Ooh. And then this piece comes in, okay? And I really wish I saw Prince Charming, but I did not. Um, Not in the classic Disney fairy tale sense. Okay. Um, but if that changes, I'll let you know. Okay. Thanks for the question, Guardian Angel, and Merry Christmas to you and to your little one. Finally, they've got to do that. Oh, nice. Awesome, Kim. Have fun. Uh, yeah, have fun. I get the baby back tomorrow night, so I'll be playing Santa. Well, we've been just wrapping stuff and putting it under there. Uh, Guardian Angel, this is much more like getting together um, security, your security. Girls' night, yeah, oh yeah, down. Am I invited? Just kidding. Okay, cool. Brad, is you still in here? Or did you jump off, fall asleep? So funny. Mine. That's so funny. For my prince, for my not Prince Charming. Oh yes, security guy. Thank you so much. Hi Shanley, happy holidays. I was gonna type the same thing. I read Brighter Days already. Okay. All right. All right, Camille. Let's try one more go. I mean, I just want to make sure I wasn't broken. Hi, Barbara Jean. And I think that I'm just unable to read you in particular, Camila. I think your protections not allowing me in, and my protections not allowing me in either. It's on both sides. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, I'm obviously not broken. It's just reading you. It just doesn't work. Oh, I've had trouble reading you before. It's the kind too good to be true. Not funny. Not funny. About the husbands. Not your questions, guys. Um, is there a reason that might happen? Cut back into the situation. My team's bad and shutting me down. I don't know why, Camila. Can you, instead of tapping into your situation, let's tap into my own situation and ask you why that's occurring. It's really weird, Camila. So from what I'm understanding, that there's moves you have to make and decisions you have to make on your own without outside influences. And I don't know if that only applies to my outside influence or any outside influences. Is that with me too, Jacob? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I think everything's a case by case scenario, but for whatever reason, there's yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach you, Camila, which is wild because it doesn't happen often, but every now and then. And this is wild that 2 days in a row, even trying to do psychic, which is so much easier, um, it's still not working for you from me. So I just and then when I asked them to try again, they just got mad at me, which they were getting mad at me at the end last time. Like not mad, but they just gave me the disapproving face. So yeah, Camila, I'm really sorry. I don't know if that'll change or when that'll change. How think Brighter Days is? I think she left. I'm sorry, Camila. I do wish you a happy holiday though, and happy New Year. Okay, for everyone who has not tried, thanks, Derek. Anyone who's not tried this game, okay? So we're giving out free readings for. So I don't know how good y'all are at doing these advent calendars, but I'm terrible. I ate like 6 pieces of chocolate already tonight. So anyone who hasn't guessed yet, let's see. There's the number 2, 14, 15, 24 dispensed. 2, 14, 15. So basically, if you guess one that still has a piece of chocolate in it, I'll eat the chocolate and then do a second for you. That's what we were just doing. And then I'll do some mediumship. All right, so hold on a second. All right, so 3, 12, 23, 13. I ate one. I said I ate one, so I'm going to take that one out. All right, so 3, 12, 23, 13, 19, 14, 22, 10, 15, and 2 are your options. Okay. Master Manifestor says 2, and 2 is empty. It had a horn in it, sorry. You get one guess, guys, one guess. Trap Fluent says 12. Trap Fluent says 12. 12 is eaten already. That has a guy on a horse on it. Sorry, darling. And then Danielle says 8. Danielle says 8. I don't even see 8. So let's try. Danielle, your options are 3, 23, 19, 22, 15, 10, 14, and 13. I'll give you one more guess, Master. 3, 23, 13, 19, 14, 22, 15, and 10. So I changed it to 3. Okay, 3 is no good. Barbie's 19. Barbie's got a winner, and Deluxe is 13. There's none in 13. Okay, so 3. All right, so who said 19? Barbie. Okay, let's put Barbie on here. Congratulations, Barbie. Barbie, 19. 19 is okay. So for everyone who is lost, it's a guy with a, I don't know. Oh, I don't know what the heck that is, but it's a guy with holding onto a sack and has something in his hand that looks weird. I don't know what it is. All right, but it's a win. Win's a win. Okay, so how many people guessed and didn't get one right? If that's the case for you, just say me. Type me in there if you guessed and did not get one right. I'll give you all a second chance. This is like the scratch off tickets where you mail it in afterwards. Because I like you guys. Happy holidays, Joseph. Okay, so we have and one. Your odds are pretty good now, guys. Not gonna lie. Yeah, your odds are pretty good. Yeah, your odds are pretty good. You got 60%. I always lose terrible at these things. No worries. You have a 60% chance of winning this time. All right, so for everyone who did not win, Joseph, I'm doing my advent calendar right now, and I ate random ones out of it. So there's random numbers. Okay. For everyone who did not win, everyone else who's gotten one, please don't say a number. But for y'all who did not win, one guess. Okay, 10, 14, 15, 22, 23. 10, 14, 15, 22, 23. And Joseph, you can guess one too if you want a psychic question. Okay, so BD Leo says 15. Wait, I'm gonna wait till everyone's guess is coming. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm waiting for one more guess. Leo, Pastor Manifestor, Trap Fluid, Daniel, Deluxe. Deluxe, you want to do a question or you want to put a number in there? Okay, 22. Good. All right, and we're going to cut off the second chance numbers here in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Glad that you. Okay, so BD Leo says 15. 15 is a solid number. That is a win. 15. Anyone say 15? Okay. BD Leo. That is a chocolate, my friend. What we have in here? We have a dump truck, I think, or it's a truck with a pile of something in it. I think it's a dump truck. Congratulations, BD Leo. Join here. Okay. Good job, man. Master Manifestor says 22. 22 is a chocolate. You got a teddy bear with a present right here for you. 22, Master Manifestor. Anyone else see 22? Good luck. Congratulations, all. Okay. Trap Fluent Shop. So 14. 14 is a bell and it is empty. So sorry. The other one, so whoever guessed the other number. So 14 is Trap Fluent and Mystique. I'm so sorry, ladies. And then who guessed 23? Danielle. Oh shoot, it wasn't 60%. I'm so sorry. I was mistaken. That one's empty as well. All right, guys. For those, is it because I guessed and missed the night right before? Yeah, you missed before. No, you're good. You're not cheating anyone out. Okay, who is left that has guessed and did not get one right? Miss Tika, Trap Fluent Star, somebody else, right? Trap Fluent Shop, that's what I meant. Miss Tika and Danielle, I think. All right, go ahead and say me into the chat, guys. Give you one more chance because I like you guys. The chocolate's good. They're okay. Yeah, they're okay. It's a product of Germany, so it's better than Jacob. It's Missy Ann. Just call me that. Oh, nice. Hi, Missy Ann. So Missy and let's see, and Danielle, I think, and Danielle, and there's one more person. Chat Fluent Shop. All right. So Missy, Danielle, and Chat Fluent Shop. All right. Your choices. Is there anyone else that hasn't gotten one? Okay. Your choices are 10 or 10. That's okay. Go again. That's fine. Your choices are 10 or 10. So 10 or 10. Glennis, you get the same question. 10 or 10. Just if you type the number 10, be a nice Christmas miracle. All right, so Miss Tika said 10. Okay, that's a good guess. Trap Fluent 10. Oof, that was a little dicey. We'll see what happens. Master Manifester. You already won, so we're good. Danielle. I like magic. Danielle, 10 or 10. And Glennis, just put 10. Good job. Okay, well, we'll see if it's good. We're just getting a certain one. See if this thing has chocolate behind it. And chat Fluent. Fluent. All right, guys. Let's see if 10 has chocolate. Oh, guys, 10 has chocolate. Merry Christmas, you guys. 10 has chocolate. What is it? What we got back here? It looks like I don't know what that is. Is that Santa? Why would Santa be on day 10? No, Santa was on 24. What is happening right now? There's some guy with a hood and a big white beard and a sack on his back. I don't know, but yeah, but it is a chocolate. Congratulations. I think that's all of the chocolates. Can I be done with this now? I can feel myself gaining weight already. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, we're done. We're done. Good job, guys. Okay. Congrats. Literally, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Okay, and we're going to be doing a lot more mediumship. I guarantee you guys, your friends and family are with you. I don't know if we're going to do it tonight, but we will definitely be doing mediumship. But this is a way to give everybody something. Southern Red Fox. All right, cool. All right. So, at least an attempt for each one of you. I'm sorry, Camila. I don't know why my situation just doesn't, it's getting blocked from me for whatever reason, so I do apologize. Just got home from work. All right. You don't get to play the game, but I'll put you on there. Okay. Brighter Days, are you in here? Of course, Holly. I'm just here for you guys, you know? Because it doesn't, we establish mediumship pretty much every life, right? I'm laughing at Guardian Angels thing. So we establish mediumship on a regular basis on this live, and it's the work I do, right? But that's not the only kind of cheer, you know. Sometimes just spreading joy is what you know I feel called to provide for you guys. So, and I think there's value in that, just spreading some of that cheer. So think that's the way we're going to go tonight. We'll definitely resume mediumship really, really soon. But let's knock out these readings. Brighter days. Can you, if you're here, can you put a question in there? And Barbie, if you're in here, can you put a psychic question in there as well? Yeah, fellowshipping is nice too. Yeah, I appreciate y'all for being here. Like, time is our most valuable asset, and so the fact that you're willing to spend your time with me here and with each other, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's very generous. Of course, Holly. You know, and I'll be doing a lot of things about, you know, teaching, like stuff I've learned. But just because I've learned it doesn't mean that A, it'll work for you, B, it'll be your experience, you know, but there may be something to glean from any of it, from the classroom stuff I put out. It's a Soul Fam Christmas gathering. Looking forward to that so much. I'll put some more. Will someone come into my life, my soulmate? Okay, I guess you're talking about a romantic soulmate, Barbie Jean, because that makes the most sense logically with that question, right? Because I mean, again, my mom is a soulmate, my son is a soulmate. Like, if you've traveled through different lives together, that's what I consider soulmates. But you're looking for the romantic soulmate, and what can you tell me about Barbie Jean's life partner? When will someone come into my life? It would be much more joyful if I was not. So. It's not about being patient, guardian angel. It's about working hard, getting solid. That's what it is. Sit back and wait. I think it's going to come. That's not how it's going to work. There's work to do. Okay, let's get back into Barbie's question. Barbie asked about soulmate, romantic life partner. Somehow I'm assuming her. No, all feelings mutual. Okay. Barbie's asking about romantic soulmate, romantic partner. When's that coming in for her? It's coming in for her, guys. Can you tell me about her situation? Oh my gosh, well, that's scary. Sorry. Can you tell me about Barbie's? Clear my mind, please. I need to get that message out of my head. What can you tell me about Barbie's romantic situation, guys? What's Barbie's romantic situation? Okay. All right, Barbie. So what I'm picking up on is that there's something about like, were you in a 2-year relationship? Like, oh my gosh. All right, here's what I'm getting, Barbie. And I want to circle into the past to go into the future, okay? So what I'm seeing is there's a 6 month that you've been like healed for or something. There's like 6 months that you've felt okay for the last 6 months, like you feel like ready for 6 months. Does that make sense to you? And then there's something about a 2-year relationship or a 2-year, probably a 2-year relationship. So, or 2 years where you were mourning a relationship or something behind that. Does that make sense? Either there's a 2-year span before this 6 months. And there's also betrayal of trust feeling. Um, a loss of trust, like, and being unable to trust people in connection with this. I do feel like this person that was with you did some a pretty terrible stuff, um, and like a lot of healing. Um, Passed away in July. Passed away. Time out. Okay. Um, okay. There's still trust here, and there's still some behaviors. Okay, there we go. Because I was like, I see. I was like, just fact checking. I was fact checking what this all was, right? And it's still the same story. Just because he's passed away, may he rest in peace, right? Didn't change uh, uh, the trust, the betrayal of trust that this person, um, and this feels very much like um, just not honoring you when you're not present. And there's also some stuff in person that wasn't great. But anyway, neither here nor there. Um, okay. So, and it was, did you say his name was Jason, or is there a J name connected to him? It's okay if it's not. I just got Jason or something like that. Um, but anyway, okay. So, um, okay. So yeah, so the healing has been taking place for the last 6 months, and that makes sense if he passed away. And it's kind of like a ready feeling now. So, okay. All right. I'm just making sure I'm understanding what all this is. I don't not that I need to, but just making sure that we're on the mark. Okay. All right, let's move to the future. She asked about, I need to turn my phone on, so I'm so sorry. So, um, okay, so let's move forward. She's asking when her soulmate went. Um, um, so right now, Barbie, I'm getting that. Oh my gosh, my phone's on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, that was all the way up. It's exactly the opposite of what I'm trying to accomplish. Okay, excellent. Let me make sure it's not something important. You texted me 3 times. Sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Okay, so what I was getting is that I think the work is done. There's still a little bit more to do, especially in particular with the trust stuff, Barbie. And I think that this may be something like shadow work or something that's not in the forefront in the brain. Because from what this looks like, it feels like your mind's like, I'm good, I'm ready, this is okay, let's go, you know? And I just think that there's some stuff in the subconscious or some stuff locked behind it all that still needs a little bit of work. Um, that I anticipate that you'll get done here in the next couple months. I'm seeing a two in connection. So I would look into shadow work. I don't normally tell people shadow work, but something like that, something into the subconscious, okay? And start unlocking that and resolving some of that stuff, because if that soulmate came to you today, you wouldn't trust them fully. And so, um, honestly, you would not. If you really were honest with yourself and was like, hey, if this guy came in today, I would I trust him 100%? And you couldn't give yourself a 100% true answer to that. And that's just a testament to the fact that it's not all complete, even if we think it is, right? So there's a little bit more work to do with that in upfront, okay? Um, After that's done, I do feel like you'll meet someone. Um, it's funny, whenever I'm doing a reading in December and I'm like 6 months, and I'm like, or the 6th month, it's the same thing. So this looks like June, the June timeframe. I do feel like you're going to meet somebody. I know that it's your soulmate? No, and they won't, because the future's flexible, right? So do I know it's your soulmate? No. And if even if they told me it was, wouldn't mean that it is. It would just mean that they want you to go into this completely open for this experience. So I do feel like an experience is coming for you in June with a romantic situation. I don't know if it's the soulmate because you have to go into it thinking that it possibly is. So there's that. But just work on this subconscious stuff. That's going to be super important for you. I give you that with warm blessings. Merry Christmas, Barbie. Thank you for being here. Everyone, please send her light and love. Go to the next one. Who do we have for him? That's not that. That's fine. All right, perfect. BD Leo, you're very welcome, dear. Leo, what you got for me, man? BD Leo, are you male? Should I stay with my current partner? Female? Have I asked you that before? Yes, of course I have. Of course I have. That's so funny. I was like, anyway. All right, BD Leo, what we got for BD Leo? BD Leo, stay with your current partner. So here's first off, that's free will, right? That's your own choice to do this or not do this, obviously, right? And you're asking me for my take on it, and all I'm able to give you as my advice or my what I'm seeing a pro con list basically. And I've done this several times in my own situations where I'm like, should I stay or should I go? And I do the pros and cons of the relationship. I do feel like the cons outweigh the pros at this point, not by a lot. So that's what makes it difficult. Um, so I don't feel like there's any like big glaring deal breakers with this relationship, BD. What I feel like is there's stagnation. Um, it's coming to like a level of comfort and a level of like just kind of like not it's not exciting, but it's also like it's almost like you feel like you're getting taken for granted. What you do, like the stuff you do, is not appreciated, and it's super important for you because your one of your main love languages is acts of service, but you like to receive the words of affirmation back for that, and it's not really you're not really being fed in this way, and it's kind of frustrating from what this looks like. Some, but not not to the degree that you are looking for. Is this making sense to you? So what I'm getting is you're either I mean, you're to stay, you're gonna have to let go of these expectations, um, because it doesn't feel like it's going to swing back in the direction that you want for that particular element of this all. I don't feel like it's going to go back to it. I don't think it's magically just going to wake up and be like, hey, you know what? Yeah, and I don't feel like because they've fallen into their more of their true nature. This has a feeling of a matured relationship. This is something that you've been together for um, how long has it been? It feels like right past the year mark, um, but if that's wrong, I mean it looks like a year and 2 months or something like that. Um, I could totally be off the mark on that, but it does feel like a level of comfort with this relationship that you've shown who you both truly are at this point, and I don't feel like it's going to go back. It's going to go forward, right? So um, and just to check in with yourself and really hammer out what your needs are in a relationship, like what you need back. 8 years. Wow. Um, so yeah, definitely at that comfort level, but really hammer out what these needs are, right? And the things that you need, whether you're receiving them or not receiving them. You can see it more in the relationship right now than you would be able to say you separated and you end up you know, just grieving for a little bit. It's going to be very foggy, right? So right now is a really good time to sit down and try to figure out um, what you need from a relationship, what you're getting, what you're really happy that you're getting, and also what you're not getting. Um, I would present this to them personally to give it a chance because there is a lot of love here, but there's just a lot of comfort and a lot of something's got to shake things up a bit. Okay. Um, I really encourage you to do the soul searching to find out if your needs are being met, and then give it a chance for them to meet them. But I don't see any like grave, serious issues. There's no deal breaker. I'm not saying like I'm not seeing any like uh, pathological lying or breaking of trust or anything like that. It just feels kind of routine and like kind of like just like a lack of appreciation both ways, but more so him towards you. Yes, like a roommate. Um, so yeah, I would hammer out what you need, what you do well and what you don't do well. I would bring this to him and have a conversation. Say, hey, look, I love you, and this is what I need. This is what I'm getting, which you're doing great at. Thank you for that. And this is what I'm feel like we're falling short. Is there what can we do to kind of make this work? That sort of situation, and you'll be able to take it from there. But I won't tell you what to do. Like that's my advice. And I'll leave you that with warm blessings and Merry Christmas um, to you and your roommate. No, just kidding. Merry Christmas to you. Okay. Master Manifester. Everyone there, please send light and love to BB Leo, please. Who is not a male, by the way. She's a female. Mm-hmm. I'm feeling quite stuck for the past 2.5 years. This is in, okay, that's enough. I'm not to silence you or anything, but I've got enough. I've got enough for you. Let me get it for you. Yeah, spice it back up. Absolutely. Hopefully he went to like Victoria's Secret or something. Anyway, let's keep it moving. Okay. Um, uh, I live in a townhouse. So excellent master manifester. I live in a townhouse. So when I hear things, I don't know if it's a ghost or not. Feeling quite stuck for the past 2.5 years. What's up with that 2.5 years? Yeah, you got to put your happiness first, 100%, Diane. Like you got to put what fulfills you. If people aren't watering you and helping you grow, then they're taking your energy away from you. So either you get these relationships to adjust to the point where it's mutualistic and you're benefiting each other, or do what you gotta do, right? Just you ultimately know what's right for you. Master manifester. I'm quite stuck the past 2.5 years. Quite stuck. What's going on with Master Manifester and their stuckness? What's up with this stuck? It's not my mind. I don't want my mind. I want to hear you. I just heard something from a motivational speech I was listening to today that said dreams without goals are just dreams. I'm being highly urged to tell you to clarify some goals, right? And this feels like, all right, so there's a couple of things being stuck here, Master. There's a stuck where like you're not advancing financially or career wise, but there's more importantly there's a spiritual aspect to it where you feel like you've hit a plateau and then you hit a wall and nothing has gotten better. If anything, it's gone down a little bit and you're kind of frustrated because you're doing everything right. You're doing yeah, I do see that there is not manifestation. I'm so sorry, meditation and inspired thoughts and like attention being brought to this topic, and it's pretty concentrated. So it's very interesting for you to be hitting this wall because you're like, I'm doing everything right, and you've been I've just got something about cleaner, so I'm thinking you've been working on cleaner eating or cleaner living or something of that nature. You've been working on getting all that right as well. So it's very interesting for you to be hitting this wall. And I think it's just a need to clarify goals and to clarify like the what the end result you're looking for is, because once you clarify that, the right people, the right information, the right stuff comes to you. Because when you are focusing, you know what you're looking for, you know what you're looking to accomplish. Then when you see a book or you see a podcast or you see a video that kind of helps shed some light on that pathway, you'll gravitate towards it and manifest it to yourself. So um, I think it just needs to be some clarification, some sharpening of the end result, and that's because it kind of feels like wandering around. So that's why you're spinning in circles and not really going anywhere. There's no clearly defined, I mean, what you're looking for at the end of it all, right? And um, once that comes into sharper focus, then you'll be able to start recognizing the things that help you do that, right? Um, so intention is very powerful. Okay, don't get me wrong. Intention is very powerful, but goals are powerful as well. So I really, it keeps talking about goals. I keep talking about goals. I keep getting brought to goals, goals, goals. So some clarification of goals, both shorter term, medium term, longer term, and start knocking out little things to get towards them every single day. That is the best way to not feel stagnant, is to do work towards the dream every single day. Um, so yeah, that's because you're doing everything right is how what this looks like. It looks like you've literally been overhauling your life. You've been, are you a vegetarian or did you change your diet to stop eating so dirty? Because there's definitely a cleansing of what you're putting inside your body. I don't know if you just quit smoking cigarettes or what this is, but there's some sort of positive health change or um, positive change that you've done to help your body give it more nourishment or not the same toxins or whatever this is. It's the cleansing of the physical body that you've been working on. And it wasn't easy, so I need to give you kudos on that. All right, yes, all aspects of mind, body, spirit. Excellent. So again, you're doing everything right, right? Now you're frustrated, like, why the heck isn't this working? And you're very good at setting intentions, and like your name says, master manifest, you've been able to bring a lot of stuff to you, right? But the missing link right now is goals, is what I'm getting. And I'm gonna leave you with that with warm blessings. Thank you, Master Manifestor, and Merry Christmas to you. Everyone, please send light and love to Master Manifestor. I accept things for a small part. I did. I give the rest to Spirit. Okay, Deluxe. Guys, this is one way to spend Christmas. Give each and every one of y'all, since we're such a small group right now, each and every one of you a Christmas present. Little minis. I think that that's going to be a game changer for you. The goals, I think it's going to be a game changer for you. For real. Awesome. Like, because you're really good, you know? You throw some goals though. If you're like dedicated and you are focused, and if you put that focus on an end result, my Lord, I would not want to stand in your way. I'll tell you that. Nope. I'm gonna stay over here and cheer you on though. 100%. 100%. I mean, I can learn from you, honestly. Um, I definitely could learn from you. Deluxe, are you still in here? Missy Ann? Tika, Tika. Likewise. I appreciate you as well. And I recognize, you know what I mean? I recognize. Appreciate you too. Look at us jumping on a little appreciation train. Choo choo. I appreciate you too. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy Yule, I think it is. I don't know if it's a happy Yule. I need to learn, look more research into it. Just heard about Yule for the first time recently. Deluxe, Missy Ann. Questions. Trap Fluent. Whichever one of y'all I see a question first, let's do it. Mary Yule. Yes, I'm here. I have what's your question, Missy Ann? Mine was off message from my mom. Fortunately, mediumship's going to take longer than trying to get something for everybody, Deluxe. I feel drawn to it. Let's do this, Deluxe. Let's trade. I should have offered that. That's not fair. I'm trying to figure it out. 1 second. I was off message from my mom. This is unfortunately offering mediumship to people. It's not fair for me to do that. I'm so sorry. All right, Deluxe, I'm gonna make you a deal. So, Deluxe, I was just about to offer you, because I'm feeling extremely drawn to connecting you. How about I put you up for the next second mediumship reading, or one of the next ones? I guarantee you a spot, and we'll consider that the Christmas gift. So it won't be tonight, but it'll be very soon. And who else asked me? I should have offered that to everybody else. So that offer is going to be on the table. Well, for this one, because I feel extremely drawn. Yeah, everyone would like to change it for happy to exchange mine for her mediumship. All right, guys. All right. How about this, Deluxe? Let me put you at the end of the list. Let me put you back to the end. Okay. Let's put you in the list for tonight. And if I'm still feeling energized, I'll try to tap in mediumship wise. I do want to try to get to everybody, so I cannot guarantee that this is going to happen tonight. But I can almost guarantee everybody that comes in here, because of how small our audience is here at the beginning. This is kind of like This is kind of like when we started TikTok and I only had 3 people in my room for the first time. All 3 of those people got read and they came back over and over and I kept reading them because I was like, you're here, right? So since this is so small, you have much more undivided attention from me than we're ever going to have again. So, uh, all right, Deluxe. All right, let's move to the next one and see if we can knock this out tonight. I don't think it's going to happen tonight though, but I will try to come on for Christmas. Okay. Um, Wake up my question too. I'm gonna try to come on for Christmas. I'm on Eastern time. I get off work at 4:30. My baby comes here at 7, so probably from 5 until 6:30 or so. I'm gonna try to jump on and do some readings. Okay. No, don't hold me to that, but I'm going to try my best to do that. And then after the baby goes to bed, I'll try to come on again. Um, okay. I'll give my question too. Okay, Missy Ann, Trap Fluent. You guys got second questions? Danielle and Glennis. No promises on that reading, Deluxe. I'm feeling empty, like something is missing. Why? Why is Missy Ann feeling empty, like something is missing? Why is Missy Ann feeling empty, like something is missing? Well, the baby's not gonna be till 7 o'clock at night, so I can do readings before, and when he goes to bed, I can do readings afterwards because it's Christmas, and that's how I roll. Just service. One of those 2 time frames for sure. So definitely set your notifications on this live because I will be doing mediumship. I'll probably try to dive right into it. Okay, Missy Ann's asking why she's feeling empty. Something's missing. Why? Why is Missy Ann feeling empty like something's missing? Okay, Missy Ann, there's a couple things going on. First of all, I'm seeing the investment of your energy into those around you and not a complete reciprocation. So let's say I love you with 100% of my being. I sent everything I have into you, right? And you love me back with 90% of your being. Eventually, those reserves that you have will run dry because you're not getting exactly what you need to replace what you're sending out. Okay. I'm seeing that sort of situation first and foremost, and this is to the closest people around you. There needs to be a modification. Um, like expressing your needs or something is because you're not going to want to love them less. It's just not how you roll. You give with everything, but you're going to need to ask for, um, you know, ask for. Ask for what you need and to give them ideas. Whoever this is, I think this is like husband or there's a male to your side, but whoever this main element is of this is going to be. I'm not gonna say, guys, we are dense sometimes. Okay, we are dense, um, and we don't necessarily understand what you need, right? We're good at fixing problems, we're good at finding solutions to stuff, but we don't necessarily understand your needs. So there needs to be some clarification here on what your needs actually are and some ideas on how to accomplish those needs. Because there's that dynamic occurring, okay? Also, there's a stagnation going on that everything feels routine and humdrum, and when you're not living and working towards passions, it tends to feel you tend to feel this stagnation. You tend to feel like this lackluster element to life. Okay. There's also a lot of focus being put on the undesirable versus what's desired. So there needs to be some, I hope you're taking notes. There needs to be some, or no, you can see it on live here at a minute and 55 seconds is where you're reading it. So you can come back to this live and rewatch your readings, guys. They get posted immediately. So What I yeah, so there's, what were we talking about? Okay, needing to do some movement towards your passions, because when you are living towards your passions, it kind of gets rid of this whole lackluster feeling. You've got to clarify those and move in those directions. Is there something else we're talking about? Right? My mind, I want to hear from you. There's a third thing. Was there a third thing? That's right. Changing the mindset from what you want instead of looking at what you don't want. There's a super important message here about um, there's a super important message about paying attention and manifestation, like Master Manifestor over here. Manifestation of what you want. Keep guarding your thoughts, right? And while the law of attraction is not the only law in play here, right, it does have power and it is very effective, right? So I need you to focus more on what you want and much less on what you don't want. I need you to live a much more love-based reality and not talk about the love you send your family, because you're doing a phenomenal job at that. But what I'm saying is the love based decision making, love based movements, like when you make a reaction. So you see the news and you like, how do you respond to that? Most of us respond in fear because that's just kind of what the machine is, right? But there's a love based response that you can enact, instead. Like you can say, oh, that's really terrible what's happening there, but you know what, I'm gonna pray for the situation. I'm gonna send love into the situation, and you can be a little spark of positive change towards it, even being a small little powerful creator that we are. Okay, so that's the three things. It's the relationships, it's the and not the, dumping out, receiving more from your relationships, the goal setting and kind of making progress towards passions. You gotta find these passions, dig them out, and start making progress towards them, because when you live a life towards your passions, you get a lot more fulfillment, and that's what we're missing right here. And then change the mentality from looking at what you want, instead of looking to think about all the things you're lacking. Look at all the stuff you have, and really thank you. Be grateful about that, because that's going to bring more of what you want into your reality. It's impossible to feel ego and gratitude at the same time. So really try to resonate in this gratitude and love. Um, yeah, I didn't pick up on the empathy, but it makes sense with what they're talking about. I'm gonna leave that with you with more blessings, Miss Ann. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Yule, Kwanzaa, whatever it is. Uh, Thank you so much. I hope to send her light and love to Missy Ann. Oh, three spot. That's right. You were the one that was trying to pawn off your husband. So you are married. Now I'm in my rational mind looking at like, oh yeah, I, that's funny. Um, that's funny. I don't know. I didn't make that connection before. Um, okay, let's go to Trap Fluent or Glynis. Yeah, now I see why. I'm just kidding. Kidding. Um, just kidding. Yeah, but he's we're dense, Miss Yan. Sometimes you need to draw us instructions with like pictures on it. Okay. Um, what happened to Laura Rogers? Uh, Undiagnosed eternal condition. I want to feel like this is going to be okay. Can you tell me if the ancestors are here because they are waiting for me? Please straight out accept my death, so I'm wondering if I am leaving something undone. Let's put you on my list, Laura. So Missy, I didn't want to pick on him too much, okay? But what I wanted to say was, I lump myself into it to soften that, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. Trap Fluent, um, Trap Fluent, and Glynis and Danielle. All right, what's the next 5 years hold for you? Next 5 years hold for Trap Fluent. Next 5 years for Trap Fluent. Next 5 years for Trap Fluent. There's a lot of growth coming your direction. Already been feeling the pains of it. Is what they're saying. There's growing pains happening right now. You're in the pain aspect of it, and there's going to be a lot of growth that comes from it. This is emotional pain. This is actually some physical pain. I don't know if you're in some physical pain right now as well. There's like this purification of pain process that's going on with you right now. Um, and it's interesting because it really feels like bad luck after bad luck after bad luck, but there is no luck. So what this is just piece after piece after piece, and it's like punching you in the stomach with it, and this is basically lessons needed in order for this growing, this explosive growth that you're about to go through. This is growth in regards to spiritual. This is also growth in regards to your career and finances. I see a lot of opening up with that as well. I don't think things are super messed up right now on your finances, but I think they're going to get a whole lot better, which is very positive news. I do feel like what you're looking for is coming to you in the next 5 years. I feel like what you're looking for is coming to you, like romantically. I think that's going to come in as well. Um, Probably like I feel like things will be settled and really nice in 3 years. Um, Really nice. But right now it's the purification through pain. There's a situation going on in your life right now, Trap. Like you're in the middle of some stuff. And when it starts, it looks like the clouds are starting to part. You get hit with it again. Is this making sense to you? I just want you to know it's a very positive prognosis. Um, you can set your intentions and expect the world. Yes, bad luck. You can set your intentions and expect the world to deliver. Um, you're a really good person. Your words can be a little biting, though, so be wary of that, of how your words affect other people, because it does affect you in the end when your words bite other people. Besides that, but you care a lot, and you're a really good person, so just be mindful of that, because that's not helping. I think it's just fatigue. I think you're just tired of the nonsense, to be honest. But surround the situation with love. Like surround when you, even when you think something negatively about somebody. I'm human. I think things too, and I say no, God bless them, and all that good stuff, and just that positive energy to offset it a little bit. Just do your part to be the light, Um, but generally speaking, I think things are gonna get a whole lot better for you, like a whole lot better. And I think it's more in the 3 year mark, not the 5 year mark. But things, um, when does did you get to like an accident or something? Is there like some physical pain happening with you? This is like lower back, um, uh, like middle or lower back. Do you have some back pain going on, Trap? It's like something got tweaked. Um, I feel like this will get better as well. It's been getting better. I feel like it'll get better. I think it's going to flare up later in life, though, unfortunately. Um, but I do think that this subsides, whatever this is. I haven't seen your response yet. I'm hoping you said yes. Otherwise, I just said a bunch of things that don't make sense. But anyway, all right, cool. So yeah, that's what I'm getting. It looks great. It looks great. It's not yet. You got some more storm to go through, but really just to surround the lesson there, and what they're trying to get you to do is to surround these situations with love, because you're running a little bit low on patience. So to take that energy, put love around it, and really start blasting love into each one of these little things that are annoying you and irritating you, because that's going to be extremely beneficial for you. Okay. And Merry Christmas to you, Trap. Thank you so much for being here. So curious if your back is tweaked. What the heck that is. Anyway. Um, okay. Glennis, Danielle. Everyone, please sunlight and love the Trap Fluent. Glennis, Danielle, or Southern Red Fox. I did get an accident, broke pelvis. Yeah, okay. 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 I did get an accident, broken pelvis. Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna keep getting better, Trap. But again, it's gonna flare up again for you later in life. I'm so sorry to tell you that. But just to be aware of that, that it's gonna hurt you when you're older, unfortunately. But just to surround the situations with love, darling. Um, just yeah, uh, more blessings to you. Thanks for everyone saying that. Glennis Spears says yes. Anything for Glennis wants general. What do we have for Glennis? What do we have for Glennis? Wants general. Uh, I'm being told general is going to take too long, Glennis. If you can ask me a specific question, Danielle. Um, Danielle is the good guy in my life. As good as he seems. Merry Christmas. You're welcome. It's I'm trapped. It's the good new guy in my life as good as he seems for Danielle. It's a new guy in his life as good as he seems. It's a new guy in life as good as he seems for Danielle. It's a new guy in his life good as he seems. Talk about the new guy. Talk about the new guy. I was just about to ask you if this guy came in the last 2 months. Did you just meet him like 2 months ago? There's no taking opportunity from anyone else, Diane. Like literally, we have 16 viewers. So as long as this stays small for the next little bit, but after we get through mediumship for everybody, I'm gonna need y'all to share it with everybody you know. We just get this thing going crazy. But for right now, like let's just get the work done. The spirit's gonna bring the people to me that need the messages. It's just the way it works. So, um, okay. Um, hello, new here. Welcome, Del Marco. See, spirit brings the people here. It's a new guy in my life as good as he seems. So Daniel, something about two. I don't know if this guy came in 2 months ago or what this is, but there's a situation around the two with this guy. Yes, okay. And then also, welcome into Marco. Okay, Danielle. All right. So what do we? What is he as good as he seems? So he's definitely on his best behavior, right? He's definitely trying to impress you, and this feels like it moved very quickly, very very fast. Like he really the feelings ramped up very quickly, and it has a very organic feeling to it as well, and like this irresistible draw to one another. So this has the marks of something that's supposed to happen. Do I know that it's going to be like this fairy tale ending? I'm not, they're not showing me that. What they're showing me is that you two were brought together for a reason. So there are definitely lessons here. And it's kind of like this whole like caution to the wind running into it. And there's lessons there. Now I do feel like you're a little bit more guarded than he is. I think he just throws it all to the wind and runs in, and you're starting to, but there's still some reservations, and the reservations are coming from bad situations. I gotta go to my house, guys. No, not really. That's not stage today. So I didn't open up a window on purpose. Probably bang on the outside. Sorry. Um, super fast. Yeah, I know. Is that Laura? Are you the Laura I know in real life? Um, but anyway, okay, yeah, super fast. Okay, yeah. No, okay, okay. I have a friend that looks very similar to you. Well, I can't tell. It's a very small picture on here. I'll say, wait a second. Okay. Um, Danielle, okay, super fast, and super fast. Yeah, he threw caution to the wind. You've had a couple of bad relationships, or bad situations. There's been one more recent that was worse, and then one behind that one that wasn't great either. The two ago, or two bad relationships ago, this guy, there's like venom in the words. So there's like there's like almost like verbal abuse or just saying really nasty things to you with that guy. And the other one, there's like trust issues, and this guy presented as something he wasn't, and then was like, it feels like a total player. Um, so yeah, so these two like did damage in the past, or this is like baggage, or these are like this is what this looks like, unless these are just your worries. But I think these are actual people, because it feels like two separate occasions. Um, and so that's the concern, which is why you've only gone like 80 or 90%. You're still holding on to some of it. You're not just running all the way in and all caution to the wind, running into it as easily and quickly as he is. But I do feel like this is supposed to be. I feel like this is a situation that you're supposed to come into. There's lessons here, and that there's. Do you have a kid, Danielle? Like a little, like a 3-year-old or something? Because I'm seeing a small child being involved in some way. So if that's not here already, then but anyway, an A. And if there's no child yet, then you know, make you know, uh, do do what you gotta do to I'm seeing a kid, so be careful if that's the case. Okay. Okay. Um, is he as good? All right, so he's on his best behavior, Daniel, 100%. Is he as good as he's presenting to be? I do feel like he's a good person. I do feel like he's a good person. I do feel like he's very trustworthy, and I think he's stable, like mentally, and he works hard. Um, I don't see any red flags here, and you don't either, uh, which is why you're kind of freaking out. Like normally you would have discounted somebody already, because you don't put up with the BS. Like when you see something, you're like, all right, bye. It's very quick for you to shut somebody down, and you're not seeing that, which is what's freaking you out over here. So just know, I don't see any issues with this, and I think like you two are supposed to learn from each other at the minimum. So yours are grown, okay. Um, okay, I don't know what the heck I'm seeing a little kid for, so I don't know why I'm seeing this little child that's around the situation, but keep your eyes open for it looks like a 3-year-old, or like it's weird. And if yours are all grown, I don't know what that is. So I'm seeing it. And as I see it, I say it, and that's it, right? So and I don't know what context that came in. Just I don't know what that was supposed to mean, unfortunately. Um, but yeah, no, I think that I think this is supposed to be. So yeah, all signs look green to me. I think you found something good, something you're supposed to have ran into. So congratulations on that. And not saying it's gonna last forever or that's gonna be perfect, but he's definitely on his best behavior. But he's still a really good guy and works really hard, and he's stable and mentally stable. Everything looks fine, Danielle. So I think you got yourself a good one. I'm gonna leave you that with warm blessings. Merry Christmas to you, darling, and our happy holidays. But Merry Christmas to you, darling. Okay, like Glynis, to get another question, Glynis, Southern Red Fox or Angela Sorgi? Hmm. Granddaughter's 3. Does she spend a lot of time with you, Danielle? Because that might be what that was. That might be what that was. Um, Granddaughter's 3. Yeah, that might be what that was. If she spends a bunch of time with you or is around the situation, so you're gonna bring him around this person. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Glennis says, thank you for the validation, though, by the way. Glennis Spears says, will I have my own place? What do you see next 5 years? Glennis Spears, you're going to have her own place? Or Glennis Spears, you're going to have her own place. She's going to have her own place. She's going to have her own place. Glennis, are you in like a roommate situation right now? Is this like a 2-bedroom flat or 2-bedroom? Wait, 1 second. 2 people sharing something. Um, two 2-bedroom. I see your question, Angela Sorgi. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to make a notepad. I won't have to ask you again. We'll keep that question. Oh my gosh, here we go. I got Angela Sorgi. Got your question on a notepad. We're good to go. Okay. Hey Nicole. Okay. She says yes. Danielle said yes. Okay, that's interesting. Well, that would make sense then. So I didn't know why I was saying it, but I was just saying it. Uh, one place. All right, Glenn. So if there's some situation, I think this feels like a roommate. Is she gonna have her own place? And what do we see for the next 3 to 5 years? I think it's 5 years. What was it? Next 5 years. Okay. So Glenn's gonna get her own place. Glenn's gonna get her own place. Place. I do see a lot of changes coming in for you, Glennis. I see there's a, I don't think you're going to agree with this. Danielle's twin sister. Hi, Danielle's twin sister. Oh, because I just read it. Oh, so Danny, you told your sister to get in here, didn't you? That's funny. Hi, good to meet you, Nicole. Follow and subscribe. Got really great content. We appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thanks for spending your time. Um, that's amazing. Thanks, Danielle. And for that, Nicole, because you brought me here tonight. I'll jot your name down. I don't know if we'll get to it, but I will jot your name down, okay? Um, okay. Yeah, the mediumship's wild, guys. That's the whole point of the project. I'm just doing psychic stuff tonight because it's faster. I'm trying to get like Christmas presents to everybody. Okay. So Glynis was asking about Glynis, does anything I'm saying that I've said to you so far make sense? I need some sort of validation from you to kind of tie her down. So this looks like she's gonna get her own place. She's gonna get her own place. She's gonna get her own place. What's the next 5 years? Her own place. It feels like there's somebody living with you. It feels like yeah. Okay. Thank you. This feels like, and it feels like a friend. This feels like the a female. And there feels like there's like little conflicts. And that you guys were closer when this all began, and there's been like little stabs or little passive aggressive sort of things. It's not all out war, but it feels like it's just kind of annoying. And you guys are kind of wearing on each other. She can get her own place. So there's a lot of changes coming for you, Glynis. There's going to be, and I know, I think you're going to say, I really feel like you're going to say no to this, like that this isn't going to happen. But I'm going to tell it to you anyway because I'm seeing what I'm seeing for you is like a career change or a job change. I feel like you're comfortable with where you're at, but I don't think that's where you're going to end up. You said 3 to 5 years. I think it's going to be some big changes in regards to that. I think that's kind of welcome news, but at the same time, kind of scary news. I think you're comfortable. But I think that's going to change. Not your comfort level. There will be more comfort with this position change, but I'm going to rattle your little situation quite a bit with what I'm getting here. Okay. So I do see job change. I do see a move. Do see a move. When's that move? That move's coming sooner rather than later. Definitely in the maybe a year or less. Probably at the end of whatever lease this is or something. There's going to be moves that are made. I don't know if it's quite getting to the level. I think it might be going to another situation with somebody else one more time. There's going to be some situation like that. There's going to be some situation like that where you go in with somebody else first is you get her own place. I do see towards the end of the 5 years, I'm getting that it's a yes, but there's this new position that comes in with a so because what this looks like is I don't know if you're like a receptionist or if you do some sort of like call center or like there's some sort of there's some job that's like there's definitely room for growth, and there's just some attention that needs to be made to adding on some skills that I want to bring focus to you, like looking at acquiring new skills to get into another situation and to stop shortchanging yourself, because that's going to unlock a lot of doors for you. I hope that made sense to you, Glennis. I really hope that made sense to you. Okay, I'm gonna leave you that with warm blessings. I do think it's gonna get a lot better, but just for now, put again, like I said to the other person, put love around the situation and try, when you're feeling a certain way, just send the positive energies as well, because I do see that this roommate situation is not desirable. So just try to be as kind as you can and to put love around the situation. But I don't think it's not permanent. This isn't a permanent solution for you. Okay, there will be something probably in a year. But I just don't want to degrade into all-out warfare in your house. No one needs that. Okay. I'll leave you that with warm blessings. Merry Christmas, Glennis, and happy holidays. And heaven, please send love and light to her. Um, yeah, thank you. Excellent. Great. Because like literally, I'm just saying things. I don't know your life, so it's like, uh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know your life, but this is just what I get, and like, I hope it's right. Hope it helps you. Southern Red Fox. Oh, okay. I wrote a notepad for Angela Sorgi. Okay, there we go. Um, Angela Sorgi said, when will things start turning for the better for me? My heart hurts. I try to stay positive and strong for my girls. Angela, can you say something into the room? Angela, can you say something into the room? Don't work. I'll put you on here. I don't know if I'll get to it. There's some, but I will be going live quite a bit on here on TikTok. Or sorry, TikTok. I got banned on TikTok. That's why we're here. But I will be going on quite a bit on here. So definitely follow, subscribe, and turn on your notifications because when I go live, it's free readings. It's just what I do. Okay, so we're Angela says yes. Thank you, Angela, for that. I just want to kind of tap into your energy just by seeing you. When will things start to turn from the better for me? My heart hurts. Try to stay positive, strong for the girls. Okay, Angela wants to know when things. Angela Sorgi wants to between both my daughters. So you're probably gonna go to the other one. I got you. I got you. Hey, Pinky Witchy. Okay. Angela Sorgi, 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 Angela Sorgi. When things are gonna get better for her, she tries to stay strong. Heart hurts. When things start turning better for things start turning better for things. What's going on in Angela's situation? What's happening right now? Okay, so Angela, there's a couple things going on that's making this. First off, there's financial troubles I'm picking up on. You have two little girls. Is that what's going on here? I am picking up on a financial situation. I'm also picking up on a romantic or a love loss sort of situation. It doesn't help. This time of year is already hard for you anyway. I feel like there was someone in the past, either close to this season in the past, or there's some sort of situation around this as well that makes this season particularly difficult for you. And it's somebody close and someone younger too. Anyway, so uh, I'm laughing at Pinky, which she's so sorry. But glad to have you here, Pinky. So yeah, so I'm getting like a bunch of things going on, and there's definitely this love loss situation that I'm feeling like you put a lot of yourself into this relationship, and they just like it feels like abandonment is what this feels like. Um, Angela, it feels like abandonment. It feels like someone just left and they didn't give you really good reasons why they just left. Um, so I don't know what's going on with that. I hope you understand that. So first off, yeah, it's finding good to be strong for other people. Okay, that's fine. It's helpful. It's good motivation. But at the same point, you got to do it for yourself as well. Music back. Apologies. Um, is this all making sense to you, Angela? I know I said a lot. Demarco, these are going to be quick, pointed question ones. So for tonight, no, um, because it takes longer to just. I can do it that way. It just takes longer, and from time constraint, trying to help as many people as possible today. Not tonight with the format we have, but feel free to keep coming back and getting one later in a different style. It's fine. Um, I don't know if you typing. Um, Thanks for coming in, Pinky. We're happy to have you here. Like being in this soul family, we're happy to have you here tonight at Christmas chat. It's not easy. I'm trying to figure it out. That means okay. Let's just dive. I'm just gonna give you what I got, and then you can rewatch this and figure it all out. Okay, so let me get back to him. Let's get this. Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's I definitely feel like this love lost situation. So when's it gonna get better? And what was the next part? When's it gonna get better for her? Yeah, you're not a real Karen though, Pinky. Not like that. Not like these Gen Zs or whatever generation made that up. Or millennials or whoever did that. All right, one more things to turn better for me. My heart hurts. Try to stay positive. Okay, so one more thing is that get better for her. One more things to get better for her. She's trying to stay positive. She's trying to keep it together for the girls. So when are the things gonna get better for her? All right, so Angela, what I'm getting in regards to getting things to get better, it's not a when thing. This is a how thing. I don't. When is irrelevant. If you're not doing the work, it's going to change. And if you're doing the right stuff to make it better for yourself, then the timeline changes, right? We have free will, and we can get through these lessons either faster or slower depending on what our movements are, right? So there is quite a bit of variance in things that come for the future. The future is not set in stone. Your actions can change it. I could go do something wild and end up arrested right now, right? And I could totally change my whole situation. I wouldn't do that, but you know what I mean? Like we have free will. So that being said, uh, now I know it's your real name, Pinky. I'm just saying you're much sweeter than that Karen, right? Okay, so moving forward though. Um, so the how I want to focus on the how. I don't want to focus on the when. The when's going to change because right now when looks very far off because they're it, it just feels super depressed. It feels kind of withdrawn and resigned to like this is it's almost like just getting beaten down by the world and just letting it keep beating on you and not knowing what to do about it. And that's being in that state. You could be in there indefinitely if you're not making moves to get through it, right? So, okay. That being said, the how. Okay, so there's some definite soul searching that needs to be accomplished if you choose to do so. I highly recommend doing the soul searching. Find out why the things that have happened, right? Because there's a lot of stuff that's happened to you. It could easily manifest itself as a victim mentality sort of situation, and just to know that you've survived it all, right? So there's a need to really reflect on the past. I really need you um, to do that because that's going to help you. So you have to learn from the past. People say that history repeats itself, and only repeats those who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And I heard some song lyrics today, and they're coming into my head, and I think this is very appropriate for you. Um, uh, yeah, yeah, I'm seeing all that, Angela. So what I want to say to you is this. What I'm getting at is I heard these song lyrics today, and a lot of it has to do with so he said that um, he was talking about the past, and he was like, about people who aren't learning from it, and they just erase it, and they just try to not remember it, and just try to keep pushing forward. He said, if you do that, you'll never be able to write chapter two. Right? So you can't just get rid of the things that hurt you. You can't just ignore them like they're not there. I really need you to focus on them. Read chapter one so you can start writing chapter two, because you'll never get to chapter two if you don't leave chapter one there and let it be part of your story. Okay. Um, so I'm seeing that, and that's important. Like, don't act like it didn't happen. really dive into it, really figure it out. And there's going to be some time. And I know you're around the clock taking care of these kids. It feels like, I'm not sure if you're a single mother or what this is or why they're always around. You always have them, but there's got to be some time where you break away and work on yourself for yourself in order to make yourself the best version of yourself for them. But this is past work. This is work resolving. Um, this is work resolving some of the single mother. Yeah, that's exactly how this looks. So this is work resolving the incidents of the past. This is work resolving the traumas of the past and really diving into them and allowing them to be part of the story and allowing them to be part of where you get your strength from. Saying, I survived from all of this, and here I am. I'm gonna start writing chapter 2, because right now we just keep acting like it's not there. And how can you write chapter 2 when you don't have chapter 1 to build upon? Okay. And I have very high hopes for you. There's really, this is what needs to happen. It's not a when thing. This is a how. Like this is step 1 for you right now. And just keep coming around as you get that work done, because things shift. And I leave you with that, with warm blessings. Merry Christmas, Angela. And we're here for you. Okay. Um, Light and love. Everyone please send her light and love. And a Christmas tree, apparently. Uh, Angela is done. Okay. We just Southern Red Fox, did you have a question in here? Yeah, I'll put you on the bottom, Pinky. I don't know if we'll get to it. I do go on very, very often here now, because how can I help myself handle my special needs toddler? I'm concerned this will be lifelong. I need to be able to handle him better. Okay, thank you for this question. You're welcome, darling. Okay, I'm getting to as many as I can, you guys. I do work in the morning, so it's just not the best. Turn word wrap on. Okay. 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 How can I help myself handle my special needs toddler? I'm concerned this will be lifelong, and I need to be able to handle him better. I need to be able to handle him better. I need to be able to handle him better. Is there a situation? Are they nonverbal, Southern Fox? How can I help handle my toddler? Be able to handle him better. Is this like autism? Yes, mostly. Is this autism, Southern Red Fox? It's because I'm saying, let me tell you why I'm getting that. And because I'm getting early intervention, and that's normally something that they would suggest for autism. Early intervention, I do see the ability to use tools to help communicate as time goes on, and the ability to do things. What can she do? I do basically. How can you help yourself handle the special needs toddler? Is to get him the resources to get him um, skills. Get him the people who can teach him the skills. Not diagnosed yet. He starts special ed class after Christmas. Okay. Okay. There's something about early intervention. So you're doing the right thing by bringing attention to this and working on this while he's still young. Okay. Um, um, but there's tools that they use in situations like this, where they help them be able to communicate and do tasks and learn in more specific, like behavior analysis and stuff like that. They do a lot of this sort of work. Um, so in order to handle him better, just being equipped, helping him to become equipped with the skills that he needs to be able to communicate. That is the essence of most of the problems. Most of the conflict here is the inability to communicate that causes frustration. So really being able to get him to communicate, and figuring out tools to help with that process is going to be crucial, super crucial. It's normal to get frustrated, okay? Nancy, it's normal. it's a normal part of it. Like I get frustrated with my baby, and he's an infant. I get frustrated with him sometimes. So it's a total normal part of the process. It's crazy. I was watching a TikTok. This Irish lady was like, how can you love your children so much? I have kids. How is it that I love my children so much, but I just want to punch them in the face sometimes, right? And and it's kind of funny. It's tongue in cheek. Like how can you love them so much and then the next moment you just want to punch them in the face, right? And so it's normal to get frustrated with our kids, right? It is what it is. They're going to frustrate us because we care so much. We want them, we want them to do well and we want the best for them. So when anything's not going perfect, we get frustrated. Um, so that's a normal part of it. So not to beat yourself up about that. You don't obviously doing that. So um, yeah. Well, I mean, you haven't beat him yet, so I think we're in good shape. Red Fox. So, Um, but um, but yeah, you're doing. I mean, I, you're doing the best you can. Really, the issue here, Southern Red Fox, is going to be um, his inability to communicate his wants and needs, and that's what I focus on. That's where all the highlights going. It's getting him the tools and the skills and the assistance to be able to communicate with you, because that's where it's coming from. That's the vast majority of where it's coming from. Not he doesn't understand you, but he cannot get you to understand him, and that's the issue here. I know he's a toddler, but that's going to persist at being an issue. So definitely get him those tools, okay? And that's what you can help. Um, that's how you can help yourself handle your kid, is by helping him get the skills that he needs to be able to communicate with you. Okay. I leave you with that with warm blessings. Merry Christmas, Stanley. Thank you so much for all you do. Okay. 7 o'clock. Therapy does wonders. Yeah, Missy. My the ex-wife as an ABA therapist, or she's a coordinator or something like that. But yeah, no, that's why I had a good frame of reference for what these things are, as because of knowing something about her situation with ABA and all that. So yeah, I definitely think those are going to be very powerful assets. Okay. Okay. All right, let's try to get a message. Oops. Let's try to get a message for Deluxe. Deluxe, let's try to do that. Try to get some information from your mom here. And then Laura, I'm gonna try your situation as well. Okay. Um, no promises or anything, of course, but I'll do my best. I'll do what I always do. Okay, are you still in here, Deluxe? Guys, it's amazing. We have 14 viewers. Because this is so small, we're able to really get in here. Jacob, thank you. You're welcome here. Thank you to chat for helping slow comments and reduce scroll moments. True. I scroll all over the place if you guys chat in the middle of it. You're welcome, Laura. You're welcome, darling. Okay, Deluxe, let's look. It's Christmas, give everything I can. Hopefully I get to everybody. This is Nicole, DeMarco, and Pinky on here, so hopefully I get to everybody. Okay, Deluxe. She wants to hear from her mom, I think it was. Deluxe's mom, right? Did she? I mean, obviously she's around, but does she want to come talk to me? Put another. Not to stall, but this is. Guided, so follow they tell me to do. It's funny, guys. Like, you think I'm in charge? I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I don't care if it says CEO Sasquatch Productions. Don't care. I'm not in charge. Like, I'm an employee. I'll always be an employee. Dew or water? Good call. Yeah, good call. Thank you. Haven't had. I don't want any Mountain Dew, I don't think. because I had enough sleep. I napped after I got back from Pittsburgh, so yeah, a couple hours. You got pens ready? Deluxe, you don't even have to do pens. You know why? Because this saves and goes straight up on YouTube. So you can actually just write down what time we started on this live stream. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes. You can see what time we started and go back and look at it again. So there's that. And show other people. So there's that. I'll do this so you can hear better. Am I not speaking? I'm not speaking loudly at all. I'll speak up too. You guys are awesome. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. We'll see. Also, to type, ask my question, Bob, whenever you can. I'm going to ask for that question again if we get to it, okay? Let me jump into Deluxe. All right, let's I don't scroll anymore. Let's get to Deluxe. Deluxe looking for her mom. Deluxe is looking for her mom. Okay. Okay, Deluxe is looking for her mom. We're looking at messages from Deluxe's mom. Can we give some information? Is there an e-name connected here? E-name, it would have to be yours or hers. Otherwise it's a miss, and that's okay if it's a miss. I just wanted to see if that first thing that came to my mind is correct. And just yes or no. Don't say what it is at all. It's me, not you. E, no. Okay, thank you. I was just curious if the first thing that jumped to my head was right, because sometimes it is. Okay, let's look. I wasn't sure if she came all the way down here to mess with me and start sending stuff. All right, we're looking for Deluxe. Deluxe's mom. Deluxe's mom can be able to. Deluxe is your mom the lady with the glasses with the short curly hair? It's kind of puffy. And it's like a got like reddish brown sort of element to it. Like a wait, I don't know why some of it looks reddish. It's lightening. It's like lightening up, but it's like kind of. She looks like she is how old are you, miss? Here, like in mid 60s, like 65 or so. Glasses, thinner. Is this your mom? Overall weakness. Um, there's treatments. I need to stop saying so much so you can respond. Who are you, miss? With Deluxe, yeah. 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 She was buried with red hair. I see them weakness, yes. And were there treatments? Is this like cancer? Um, so that's funny. The red hair. That's funny. It's funny. So I see them at end of life, Deluxe. That's how they show up to me. In order for people to recognize their loved ones. I know some mediums out there see everyone at 25. I think that's it. I don't know what I think about that, but I see them end of life for you to be able to recognize them. No, okay, okay. Because there's something about treatments that's causing weakness, and I assume that was cancer. So I apologize about that assumption. Okay, so Deluxe, I am seeing a situation, and I absolutely think that you were there with her. I think that this is someone that you took care of towards the end of her life, because I see you helping them get up and do some of the daily routine or ADLs, activities of daily life. There's that sort of situation where you're helping them get up and move about. Um, um, could you confirm that for me? I have more. I'm waiting. You're stronger than me. Sure, help me. I'm misunderstanding this completely. 1 second. There are a couple people. What's happening here? Yeah, good call, Guardian Angel. As often as you can, because us are exchange going back and forth helps me beeline. Then no worries. Helps me beeline down, straight down. Like that back and forth just intensifies the connection. It really does. So this is to benefit both myself and yourself, and we appreciate you, and we know you're doing your best. It's not easy being on the sitter. It's not easy being a sitter. You're in the hot seat, but we appreciate you, and I'm going to do my best for you that I can do. Okay. So I think what's going on here, and this is okay. So all right, look here. Here's the deal, guys. So there's a lady here, and this woman mid 60s, and this is the curly puff. Like it's more puffy, curly hair. And if that doesn't describe your mom, I think we were blurring two people because I don't think your mom had this hairstyle, right? So I think two people were merging and coming in at the same time. So because as I'm asking them to separate, right? This woman that with these curly hair keeps her glasses on. This isn't reading glasses. This is like I keep these on. And this woman has weakness. And this woman, there's some talk about there's treatments that she's undertaking. I don't know if this is like dialysis or cancer. There's some sort of treatments that that causes this weakness, and she needs help being carried. Like someone's grabbing her by her arm and underneath her arm and helping her assist her. And I feel like this is something you help this person with. So this may not be mom, and that's fine. I'm not saying that mom's not here. What I'm saying is that this other person is this other person is coming to the forefront first, right? And I have to address this person because they are here. Okay. Oh goodness, this is mother-in-law. Thank you. Okay, and then and now what I need to ask you, Deluxe, in regards to this woman, right? Because you helped her with her moving along and you helped her towards her end of life. So what I need to talk to you about is, did this having her here, did this do damage to your relationship? Did this do damage to your marriage? Right? Did this cause a separation, or did this cause a lot of conflict here? Yes? Okay. Okay, great. So this woman needs to first, she's thanking you for your help, and then she's saying also, I'm sorry for the damage that I had done when I was there. Okay? So she's acknowledging all of that, and that she's around you and love you. Are you divorced now? Are you separated? Was that last yes to the separated thing? Just yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Because this feels like, no? Okay. 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 Thank you. So for whatever reason, there is this distance that I'm getting in this relationship this woman is apologizing for. Okay. So okay. So it looks like that to me. So if that's not something you want, no worries. If that's not something you want. Um, um, I don't know why I'm seeing it that way, but just what can you clarify this? I mean, I talked to her. Can you clarify this? Okay, for whatever reason, Deluxe, my urge is to tell you to move closer together. Okay, so um, take that as it may. Okay, because this looks like I don't know why it looks like separation to me, and you say not, which is fine, and I think that's great. I think it's wonderful. You guys are fighting through it, okay, and you fought through it, and this is um, okay, great. This is just to um, focus on bringing this back together, okay. Um, and hi, hubby. I I don't know why it looks that way, but it is what it is, okay. Now, now, now her is her the man to her side? All right, so is his father passed as well? Because what this looks like is, and the way this looks is, I'm back with this. I'm back my hubby. I'm back with her person. So there was a reunion um, um, on that end, and it's just wants you to know that they're together. Okay, so you haven't said yes. I haven't seen yes. Thank you. She wants you to know that they're together. Okay. So this gentleman, this is going to be a lot more for you, unfortunately. Well, it's okay. So this gentleman is saying that he. Okay, what I need to tell your husband, Deluxe, is that this gentleman is saying that um, that he gave him a decent example or a good example of what to do as a man and father figure and all this good stuff, right? Um, um, and I think that your husband has a lot of respect for his father. And what I need to tell him is that the energy or the concept here is he's saying, I showed him what to do and I did that, and I set a good example and he's outdone me. Okay. So there's a lot of pride coming in here saying that you took his lessons and did even greater than he could have hoped for. And there's just a lot of pride here that um, I need to tell him about because this is not something I'm getting like a tightness in the throat. So this is like um, sorry, this is like the words were stuffed up while he was alive. He wasn't necessarily as vocal about his approval or about and he's very surprised about how well his son turned out. Okay, so that message needs to be delivered. That's important because I don't feel like the words came out in life. Like I feel like they're caught in my throat, even trying to say them to you now. Okay. Um, so there's that. Okay. Okay, you can take that because I don't like that feeling. I don't have proud. I tell my son I'm proud of him. Like, okay. All right. All right, great. Merry Christmas to you, sir. Okay. That's super important. And both your parents are coming through together. And she's like, I'm back with him. So she definitely passed after him. And there's a reunion that happened there. Um, and there's like dancing going on. Like there's slow dancing. So they had a sweet relationship. So there's like some slow dancing going on over here and in the kitchen is this sort of feeling. Okay. So these two people are very happy together and around you and he's very proud of you. She's much more vocal. She would tell you how she felt good, bad, or indifferent. And as it got closer to the end of life, um, she was she was a doozy to be around because of these attributes, because of the way she would speak, exactly what she was thinking, and she wasn't of the soundest of minds at the end. So she would just say some things that were not great that caused emotional situations. Just know that there was some mental stuff going on with this woman towards the end, and that this isn't this these words do not reflect her feelings, and there's just a lot of love coming through for both of you. Okay, I'll leave that there. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, great. Now, okay. So All right, here with red hair, this is going to be wavy, and this is going to be like right touching the shoulders, maybe a little bit past the shoulders. And this woman's a little, she's showing as a little bit more heavy set. This woman is, um, and this woman is above you. Of course, Deluxe. This woman's above you, so I think this is this red wavy hair. This woman is very loud. Holy cow, she's a very loud, very boisterous sort of energy. I'm very passionate, very passionate. So she loves with passion. She fights with passion. Like this woman is like very big energy. Um, she's not gonna tiptoe around anything. Maybe your sister. Jeez, is your sister the M name? M? Like almost like Maribel or Mar Marisol, Mary. Second mother, kinda. Okay, here's Murray's middle name. There's also a J letter here, like Julia. Are you above? Yeah, this is above you. This is one level above this. This. There's you got a bunch of people all at the same time trying to bum rush me. There's like there's like a Julia above you. I think it's Julia. Julia. This would have to be Julia's your husband's aunt. Jeez Louise. Your house is full, Deluxe. Your house is full with all these people over here. I'm trying to sift through them to find your mom, Deluxe. I really am. Ah, oh my gosh. Janie's your husband's sister, older than him. No, this is Julia. This is above. So aunt makes sense. I was gonna say it has to be a level above you because she's saying I'm one above. So this would have to be like your parents, your aunt, and if it's his, you both are sitting together. So you guys are like right there next to each other. I'm just seeing all these people up here. You brought in, you brought in a lot. So, um, yeah, yeah, going for him instead of me. Maybe he doesn't spend as much time watching this. I don't know, or hasn't as of yet, and this is like them seeing their opportunity. But Alex, especially when these viewership is so low, I don't know how many people are really in here. It says 13 on my screen. Especially when viewership is so low, like we'll have more opportunities. Um, what can you tell me about her mom that what can you tell me about her mom? Okay, so was this a very sudden passing in regards to your mom, and was this like didn't get a chance to say goodbye, didn't get a chance to have the words? Um, all right, so here's the deal. I'm receiving information about your mom, right? Yes, thank you. I'm receiving information about your mom. I'm going through another source. I'm going through like my spirit team to get information about her. I'm having trouble like getting her directly, but I wanted to get information about her from them because they're all here hanging out together. I'm just having trouble picking her out of the crowd. And as time goes by, we'll have more. Your initial question was just literally asking for a message from your mom, and the message that I'm going to get from other sources because it's coming from her, but not directly to me. It's like we're playing telephone, um, for lack of better words. But she's like, the information I'm getting is like, I know, like, I know, like, you're really wondering if she knows a lot of things, and she knows. I know. It's a very simple message. I know. Okay. There's a lot of love coming here from all of these people for both of you. You are very, very loved, very, very blessed in that way. And things in your house, things get moved around, things get like tapped on. You have a lot of activity because you have all these people here. Um, all these people here. So I'm not even sure who's doing what. There's just so much that, and they're all doing it. So um, there's a lot of activity, but it's very loved. Like there's a lot of love in your home. So this spiritual activity, I'm not concerned with it. It's your people. Just kind of just let you know they're around. Okay. Um, especially with the tapping on your wall. Like there's tapping going on, tapping sounds that you can't figure out that shouldn't be coming from there or something. But they're definitely trying to get your attention and just confirming that they're around. There's a lot of love here for you though, Deluxe. And I wish I had been able to get like a solid beeline connection with your mom and just like, but life's not over for us yet. So, especially with these low viewership numbers, we'll very likely all the time, yeah, we'll very likely end up in another situation here in a little bit. Um, no joke. So, I'm gonna leave you with that for now. With warm blessings, Merry Christmas to you. Please know they're around you, though. Okay, you guys have a lot of people around you, and Merry Christmas to your husband as well. Sorry, I thought y'all were divorced. Just kidding. Um, Light and love to both. Yes, thank you, Garden Angel. Please have some light and love to Garden. Um, uh, Deluxe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Where were we? Yeah, we're just like going, 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 huh? Look, I accept things for the small part I did. I give the rest to spirit. It's them guys. I'm such a small part of this process. Y'all lucky. Y'all who are following here at this stage of the game right now. I don't know if y'all realize how fortunate this is because you have a lot more of my attention than viewers that come in after you guys. Take a couple seconds. Yeah, that's a good idea, Pinky. Um, holy cow, guys! How many readings is that? Like a million? Let's yeah, this is guys. I feel lucky too. I'm glad it's small. It makes it more intimate for right now, and we're able to really spend time, really building a solid connection with each other. So I think it's fantastic. I really do. Um, almost Christmas on the East Coast. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Definitely need to be sleeping when it's Christmas. Cooler than Santa. No, 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 but I'm naughty. If y'all can read that, it says naughty. I'm on the naughty list. You're famous one day. Remember your day once. Guys, it's coming. I'm gonna be famous. No question. I work too hard. Work too hard. That's too. I have too much. I have too much good. I have too much good to do in this world for this to only come this far. There's no way. No way. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know that I ever charged for readings. I'm glad, Deluxe, and I'm glad that your husband got so much out of it. He really needed to hear. He really needed to hear that stuff. And you guys do need to come closer together, Deluxe. Okay, for real. Like spend some serious quality time with each other. Really be in each other's presence and really spend time uh, building upon that emotional connection. I'll see you at the show. Yeah, resting in peace official. And then probably more stuff in the future. Yes, he did. I'm glad he got it, Deluxe. I really am. I feel like you already are famous. uh, yeah, I don't know. No, not really. Guys, and even when I am, like the whole dynamic of like fans, like I'm just a guy, and like I appreciate the admiration of the work I'm doing, and people love seeing someone who's passionate about what they're doing, and people gravitate to that sort of situation. So um, we're pulling apart after 30 years. Yeah, well, get back to it, Deluxe. You know, um, that tough thing to acknowledge, but I think there's a lot of potential there. Lots of spirits know you. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I've done a lot of free readings. I've done a lot of work helping Ghost Cross, and um, yeah, yeah. We're gonna have one heck of a welcome home party when I go back across for sure. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a freaking. It's gonna be insane. But anyway, neither here nor there. But when I pass away, I do intend on staying as a ghost for 1 year and then seeing if I can do more work before I cross over. This person who's somewhere famous. Yeah, I've talked to some famous ones. That's true. That is absolutely true. But Laura, let's dive into yours. Can you repeat your? Oh, geez, I don't remember what your question was. Can you like simplify your question? I know it was very wordy. I felt very drawn to really wanting to look into this for you. So, and try to give you some peace moving forward, or whatever information that you're looking for. I'm really interested in trying to help you out. I do not help with missing people. I'm not good at finding stuff. You should see my keys. I don't even know where they are. I did work with a detective back when I worked at Universal Studios. Me and three other psychic mediums. There's a lady who is on the police call list, and she does detective work. She got called. She put together this team, and they were successful before me. They were successful after me. But while I was there, all I was successful doing was crossing the ghosts over, and giving peace to their families, which is much more my day. So, and I thought I was a failure for a decade, and it really haunted me. But when I came to the epiphany that no, you didn't fail. What you did was you crossed them over and you helped their families realize that they're passing and sent some loving messages. So I didn't fail. I don't have that. That's not my, that's not what I'm supposed to aim at. Thank God, because I hated casework. Oh my God, I hated casework. It's so bad. So bad. Whew. And I have nothing but respect for the psychics who do casework, but I will not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I can't detach from it. I mean, I can talk to them, but I won't be able to find you a smoking gun. I won't be able to find the body. Cross people over is a good thing. I agree. That's much more my thing. You remember reading that in the book? Yeah, Guardian Angels, probably one of the only people in the world that's read that book. That should come out pretty soon. I'll start recording it. Audible, putting Audible. We'll get that soon enough. I want this divorce to finalize. I don't want the company to be worth a lot because she's going after it. So yeah. Laura, yeah, what was your question? Oh, thanks, Missy. Yeah. The only psychic medium you find, because it's all truth. I'm not here to play games with you guys. you know, like this stuff happens to me, and like it's so hard for me to believe it. Diagnosed terminal. I want to feel better about it. Thank you, Laura. Let me look into it. Laura is diagnosed. God bless you. Okay. She wants to feel better about it. Laura's diagnosed. Wants to feel better about her diagnosis. I tap into her situation. Can you help me? Please help me help her. I'm actually getting cold. Oh, I turned off the heater. I'm like, why is it cold? I normally get hot during readings, but it's freaking bad. Let me turn my heater back on. Nice, thank you. Let's turn the heater back on. Holy cow. Okay. So I have to put my hoodie on. Going through the deep. Yeah, well, I'm glad you stopped. Follow. Listening. Others getting healing. Okay, what's going on with Laura's situation? What can we tell her? First off, Laura, Laura, please just say, of course, honey, I'm gonna do everything I can for you. Please just try to respond yes, no, maybe, I don't know. The faster you respond and the more you respond to me, the more, is this better audio, guys? That get better or worse? Okay, better. Okay, this is a different setting. I'm trying to get the audio to record front and not pick up on the heater as much. I definitely need the heater on because it's getting cold over here. It's like 10 degrees outside or something. Okay, all right, so, um, Laura, is your mom still alive? Question mark? And when I ask questions, I'm expecting yeses, by the way. Like they're pointed questions, but I expect yeses. You're good, excellent. What can we do? Because if it's no, interesting. That's super interesting. Okay, very interesting. I'm sorry to hear that. What can you tell me about Laura? Let me tap into you first, Laura. I'm gonna get into your situation and see if I can figure out what's going on with you, if that's okay, and then we'll pivot out. Just want to try to grab on. Okay. Okay. So, Laura, is there something going on with like appetite and like like nausea, that sort of situation? Is there like stomach issue tied to this, either as a primary or secondary portion of this? Also, also there's some
like yes, there's also like weakness tied to this. So there's like kind of frustration of inability to do the things that you want to do or the things that you used to do. There's your like your capabilities are diminishing, or I don't have the energy for it, basically. So this causes, I mean, obviously causes a lot of frustration, and that's going to mess with your mental state, right? Um, so I definitely see the frustration, and that kind of moves into like this depressed sort of feeling. Um, there's also there's also a lot of loneliness going on. Um, what's interesting is um, even even when people are around, um, there's just a feeling of like isolation, or like tell her. Um, okay, so is there something about 2 months? Is there like is that the timeline? 2 months, or in the next two months sort of feeling? Is that something that they discussed? The 2 month timeline, 2 year? But it feels more like months. And um there's a highlighting of it's a highlighting of um, tying up loose ends, organizing what goes where, and this is very difficult for obvious reasons, right? You're struggling on getting this done. What I need to tell you is that there's the, do it for the love you have. I'm thinking about hospice in 2 months. Do it for the love you have for the people you're leaving behind, or you're not leaving behind, but physically you're leaving, okay? And do it for them, because this is going to, you don't want it to get ugly, okay? Because it's going to be a situation like that. And so do it for love, the love of these family members, to make sure that everything is outlined perfectly. And if they're upset, they can be upset with you, and you're like, hey, I'm out, Um, um, yeah, I feel the need uh, to to urge you to get that done, even though it's hard, and you don't want to do it. There's been a pushing off of it. There's been a I can't do this right now. I need you to put love around the situation and say, because I love my family this much, I'm going to do this. I have trouble remembering them. Okay. Um, who's Laura? Is this is this somebody else's account on YouTube that you're on? Um, and the reason I asked that is because do you have a G name? Anyway, uh, does someone refer to you as a G, a name that starts with G? No, okay, no worries. Not sure what that is. I don't know why you're being referred to as this letter G. That's like this letter. know what that. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Okay. Um, all right. Sorry. Okay. I just feel like my dad called me gunky. Okay. It was a nickname. I'll take that because okay. Because I couldn't even pull the word out because it's just it was just I couldn't even like articulate that. So I'll take that just because the way it came through. I'll take that. And is Dad Manners dad? Is he a Bill? I almost said Bill. Is there a B name connected to your dad? I'm getting a gentleman who's coming forward with a B name, who's above you, who's has lower abdomen issues. No worries. There's this guy who's coming forward. He's got glasses. He's got salt and pepper wavy hair. He looks like he's probably early 70s. 72 or so, and he's coming forward with I don't know if this is a prostate issue, but there is an issue in his lower, like in his pelvis region, and I don't know if this is like a prostate, colon, something lower, um, testicular. I don't know, something down low, um, that has a cancer. It's like cancer feeling to this. Um, this is above you on dad's side, so this could be like dad, uncle, someone associated with your dad. And I really feel like he has a B name like Bill or Billy. I'm not sure. Okay. Just gonna leave that. This gentleman's coming forward and he's acknowledging it like he knows, like you know him. So I'll just leave that with you and you can think about it later. No worries. But this guy comes through and just to present himself as around you. Um, who can we get someone that's much closer to her? Is there a like an Ethel? This is over on mom's side. It's like Mama Ethel, like a Mama E or something. Say he has light hair. Uh, it's got a lot of body to it. No. Anyway, this lady has light hair. It's got a lot of body to it. She's very thin. Um, she's very thin. There's a lot of fragility, like very very fragile. Um, this woman, got into her 90s. There's a heart passing connected with her. Um, and there's something about like fresh flowers, fresh flowers. Just like potentially it's an E name. If she fits all the descriptions, then yes. Um, um, but there's something about this fresh cut flowers situation that she's really well known for, or she constantly had flowers. She's constantly giving you flowers, or some sort of bouquet of flowers. It's a very important situation, very important message. Um, you smell these flowers sometimes after she's passed. You smell these flowers, and this is her bringing you these flowers from spirit. So I need you, it's going to help you to acknowledge the fact that some of your people are around you is by smelling this and knowing that that's her doing that. Because that's absolutely something she would do. She'd always have you, I don't know if it's like a reference to stop and smell the roses. What this woman feels like is that she gave you a lot of advice. It feels like a very motherly sort of situation here, Lord. I mean, it really does. She feels very motherly, very nurturing and maternal in her energy. But she definitely feels like someone who would, it's something I used to say. She definitely feels like somebody who would be, giving you sound advice and just a very sweet woman, very, very close connection person with you. Um, and uh, she's she's been passed for quite some time. But if you smell these flowers, especially here in the next couple of days, she was like a mother to me. Exactly. Okay. That's why I was like, Mama E, you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, so I'm glad it makes sense. I'm glad we figured out who this woman is. That's great. Yeah. It's very, very close, and there's a lot of like wisdom she imparted in you, a lot of like very sound advice, and there's something about these flowers. But if you smell these flowers, Laura, you should be smelling them. If not at this exact moment, um, she'll bring you these flowers. So keep your nose open, because when you smell flowers for no reason, just know that she's around you, and just feel free. You can always talk to them, but you can know at that moment that she is there visiting you, because she's going to bring you these flowers. Undietary childbirth. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not picking up on that, unfortunately, at this moment. But um, but it's very sweet for this other woman. And I think this other woman really is coming through because you were asking about advice, and this woman would be the type of person to give that to you. Because she raised me. You see, this is the woman that would give you the advice, and that's what you're asking for. You're asking for advice on how to feel better about the situation. And so she's definitely come answered the call, right? Um, and she just wants you to stay positive. She says it's great over here. She just wants you, and like she can even bring you flowers, So you'll see. Very keep your nose open, please, and let me know um, when you smell these, because that's absolutely going to happen. Um, she just wants you to know it's so much better after this. Okay, so to not be afraid, and that she will absolutely be there. And as you're getting closer, um, just know as you're getting closer, because this feels like it's going to be a kind of a situation that you know um, slowly move towards, right? As you get closer, keep when you feel, you're going to feel some tingling on your right hand, on the back of your hand, like someone's trying to stroke your hand or touch your hand, and there's not going to be anybody there. Just know that that's her with you, and just feel free to talk to her at that point as well. And they're going to come in more clearer focus. They're moving closer to you, but it's not quite that time yet. So they are moving closer to you, okay, and they are surrounding you. And I think that I really think that you can smell these flowers very soon, because she keeps talking about it. But there's just so much love. There's just so much love here for you, obviously, and just to know that it's going to be okay, and just to try to send out as much love as you can right now towards everybody. You don't want anyone to not know how much you love and care about them. Okay, Laura. So spend your time really sending out the warmth and the love that you possess, because you've had a lot of it. You have a lot of it, and that needs to be shared with people, so they'll be able to move along when it's their time. Okay. When it's time to do so. Okay. I'm going to leave you with that, with warm blessings, Laura. God bless you. Merry Christmas.
I'm so sorry about, the situation, but just know that you're in good hands and you're surrounded and loved, very, very loved. Okay. Leave that with warm blessings. Oh, yeah, you're a very, very loving person. You should just share that as much as possible. Okay. That's why she said Mama E. That makes sense. She said no, and I was like, okay, she's saying Mama E. I don't know what to tell you. You know, I thought it was Ethel, but Elizabeth. See how some of those sounds have been present. Ethel, Elizabeth, mixing it up a little bit. Okay. All right, perfect. Oh, I love you too, Laura. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, you're definitely a rare one, Laura. And I'm thank you for sharing your light with us. I'm honored to be the recipient of some of your love. You have mine as well. All right. Um, yeah, that definitely definitely humbles me. You gonna be with you someday. Say hi. That's awesome. Um, let's see. Um, what are you gonna do? So I know it's you, Laura. You gonna make my curtains shake. You're welcome here. You make my curtains shake. Knock on something. Take your time getting there. Definitely send that love and your light. Share that with your close ones, because they're gonna be holding on to that for the rest. That'll make me smile. That's awesome. Um, you already are. Definitely spend that time with your family so they have those memories. And God bless you. Okay, Nicole, are you still in here? With you guys, I just saw the live was at 3 hours, 33 minutes and 33 seconds. I just saw 33333. You will giggle and know it's me because I'm happy. Nice. Looking forward to that. Nicole, Delmarco, or Pinky. Pinky's in here still. You guys' list is closed. I'm grinding. Merry Christmas, Morgan. All right, Pinky, what question? Blah, blah, blah. What question can I do for you for Christmas? I think Delmarco dropped maybe, and Nicole dropped as well. Makes my life easier. But if you're here, more than happy to do it. Yeah, I'll try to trade out. I think I've read almost everybody in here today. Strong flower smells. There you go. Remind me to stop to smell the roses. I can't do whatever comes out. I can, but these are designed to be shorter. My generals go even longer than these. Well, those last two are mediumships, so obviously those may take more effort and time. But asking for a pointed question, if you would, for this one, I can absolutely do generals later, 100%. Trying to knock through as many of these as possible, and I appreciate it. It just makes it easier for our focus so we get something done for you. Is there anything you need to know is coming up? All right. Before I jump into this, is Nicole or Delmarco, are either of them in here? Soon. Soon's relative, isn't it, darling? Nicole and Marco, are you in here? Delmarco? Yeah.
15 seconds. 15 before I give your reading away. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'll give you 8 seconds for the YouTube delay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cool. It's our list tonight. We've been at this for 3.5 hours, guys, and I work in the morning, so. But then again, guys, I could just. All right. Here's what I'll do. Okay. So this way. Oh, no worries. Just make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification. Rubber Soul, Merry Christmas Eve. Jimbo, hey, what's going on, Jimbo? Hey. Wow, super late. No worries, Ashley. Thank you so much for that. Oh, it's my pleasure. Thanks for coming in and shedding your light and helping to put everything back in perspective for myself and others in this room. You're a blessing, Laura. Really are. We appreciate you. Okay, anything coming up that Pinky Witchy needs to know coming up soon? So I had to ask it since whenever you can fit me in about our friend that was just killed Thursday morning. Yeah, Miss Tika, again, especially while this is so small, 18 viewers, like this is nothing. So like, keep coming in, keep coming in. I don't think it's gonna be tonight because I don't think I'll even have anything left for mediumship. Midnight Mass, enjoy the last. Ash Irene, oh Ash, good to see you. Yeah, I don't think I have anything left in the tank for mediumship tonight. But yeah, keep coming back, for sure. Okay. All right, Pinky Witch. Anything coming up, Pinky Witch, soon that you need to know about? Pinky Witch, are you a business owner? Are you a small business owner? That's like a side hustle or a side hobby. There's a side thing going on. And yes, it was. I was just about to ask you if there's a downturn in business. That would be yes. I was waiting for your response. Yeah. Okay. Got you. That's retired. Okay. Does she need to know? What's coming up that she needs to know? 2 years ago. So this is kind of funny. What this looks like is like gemstones or new agey sort of stuff. And it actually, what this looks like is it. I know. I think I wouldn't be surprised if you get back into it. Not on a stressful scale, like on a small scale, just to have something to do that you enjoy. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if you dusted that off. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it's not with the same level of stress that it was before. Just very small and just something to do that you enjoy. Just spending some of your time and effort and energy on this little thing that you enjoy. Because the overarching theme of life I'm picking up, Pinky, is to enjoy and do things you enjoy and do things that bring you joy. Like this is very much a time of just basking in the sun and really really getting all the good out of life that you can get, like all the good feelings. And part of that is attached to service, you know, you get a lot from that. So, so whatever this is, yeah, I'm so bored. Yeah. So, and this is supposed to be like the golden years is supposed to be like the supposed to be like, you know, you're really focused on, I want to feel joy. I want to feel that, you know, and when you are providing that service for people, you feel that, right? So, um, so I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if you dusted it off and started something small, not for stress, but just because you enjoy it. Um, and I think that's something soon that's coming up for you that that you may or may not have expected. Uh, and like you're probably nodding, like yeah, that makes sense, you know, that sort of thing. So, um, and not again, not on a large scale. It's on a very small scale, very like just for the love of it, just for the joy, and just helping people. It just brings you a lot of good, and that's what you're looking for. You're looking for the joy. So some of that is tied to service. Um, so there's that. Okay. Anything else coming up that you should be on the lookout for? Um, Pinky, there's also something about like either a renewed love interest or like an intensification of a love interest, but there's like some positive love feelings coming your direction on a romantic. You thought so? Yeah. There's some positive romantic feelings coming in your direction. I'm not sure if this is like renewed love or like, um, but this feels familiar. So it's like somebody you know or somebody that you've had relationship with before, or I don't know if you're married or what this is, but this is a renewal of that passion love. So so I do see that coming in for you as well, and that's going to bring you some joy. That's behind a couple of things. You got some stuff in front of you. Also, Pinky Witch, what I also need to bring up is that there seems to be some, I don't know if this is like something else that I'm picking up on. There seems to be like some an energy of stagnation, to be completely blunt. And what is going on is that there's a lot of distraction going on, Miss Pinky. Um, Miss Pinky, that's not your name at all. But anyway, we'll call you Miss Pinky for the rest of this now. There seems to be a lot of stagnation going on, and it's because of distractions. There's a lot of things that you know you're kind of like mindlessly uh, diverting towards, that they kind of want you to be a little bit more present in the situation, and there's a highlight of this of going back into your Karen, there's a highlight about this of going back into your spiritual practices. I'm really being pushed back into this self growth and reaching again, because there's stuff there that you have not explored. There are talents there that you have not fully opened. You are aware. And I think that when you started to open up before, it kind of scared you away, or something you withdrew from it for some reason. I think this maybe like it startled you and you kind of withdrew. But I think that you're at a much better place now to go back at it and to see it from a different perspective and to really gain the full benefit from that. So I do feel the urge to speak to you about going back into your spiritual practices. And this is in regards to meditation, but there's also some altered state of consciousness stuff going on here. It's just like, I don't know if this is my God, I do currently practice the graph. This is like altered state of consciousness stuff. Um this is like other vibrations. It's like a mediumship, but if you've already been doing mediumship, it's like a different level or different 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 beings, different vibration to it all. She already do it? Not like this. So there's some there's
I don't know. I'm being told to push you into those spiritual practices and to really get into those. Um, I see you guys. I can't get grounded. So that would be the meditation then. That's what they're pushing you towards that. So the thing is this, Pinky, because I see you going to higher levels, right? See you going to higher vibrations, which is the direction I'm seeing you going. But the interesting thing about that is that in order to be able to reach up, we have to be grounded. It's bizarre. It's like the more humble and for me personally, right? When I am more humble and more just thankful and gracious and get down as low as I can, right? I tend to be able to uh, receive more. It's the most bizarre thing because you would think by going lower, like in that way, that you wouldn't. It's just bizarre. So like for whatever reason, grounding to the planet and really working on that situation. And I need to make a grounding meditation. I'm gonna start putting some meditations on this channel. When you ground to the earth that fastens you securely, you're able to more comfortably reach up higher. It's the most bizarre thing. I don't know why it works that way, but it just tends to work that way. Um, but yeah, so I do see refocus on this meditative practice and refocus on, and I see you doing things that may have script. So stress out my anxiety if I can't think, my mind will not shut off. I do see you going back into this meditative practice, and I think meditation is going to help a lot with all of that, right? So, getting back into these practices, I can't think, my mind will not shut off. This is my human mind responding to this, Pinky, but when I start meditation, I try to go blank and just see nothingness for a minute or two. Oops, sorry, a minute or two, and then if any thoughts come in, I put a bubble around them and just float them away. And if I have things I need to do, like say there's a to-do list, I'll write it out before I start meditating, and that way I can get them off my mind. Say, hey, look, I'll address that, but let me take this time for myself. And if anything else pops in, I put a bubble, float away. Anything else, bubble, float away. Get to nothing, stay at nothing, fill up with the white light, and then start doing things, right? So that's kind of like, oh, relax your body, fill up with the white light, and then go on adventures, right? So I do that sort of process, and that helps me because I'm partially ADHD, so I think maybe so like my mind goes all over the freaking place. So that has helped me, but some sort of practice like that may be beneficial. That's just my human mind saying that's how I overcame that one personally. And that's how I'm able to do this work now is because I was able to usually usually I can keep my mind out of stuff. Okay, so yeah, couple interesting things on the horizon for you. I do see that little your OCD, yeah. I do see that that a little bit light business just for the joy of it all. I do think that now is the time for joy for you really to enjoy life. Um, and it's just a couple things that are like holding that up. And I think that with the delving back into meditation and spiritual practices and really working on that, trying to make a consistent routine. And I feel like I'm preaching in my underwear because I need to do the same thing. But making a consistent routine is going to be extremely beneficial for all that. Okay, so merry meet, uh, happy holidays, happy Yule, Merry Christmas, whatever you celebrate, and warm blessings. Thank you so much for being here, and I'm glad you found us. So definitely, if you haven't already, subscribe, follow, but everyone send light and love to Pink Witchy, Karen. It's the tappy tappy soon. Yeah, well, we don't have to do that anymore. Don't do that anymore. Okay. So Nicole wasn't here. Morgan, are you still in here? That's, you're welcome for the small part I did. I give the rest to my team, and we're all in this together. Thank you so much for spending your time with us, Pink. I don't need this one to grow. I'm like winding down, you guys. Hi, Chaylee. How are you? Okay, is there anyone in this chat room oh, Jimbo, do you have a question, man? Is there anyone else in this chat room I have not read today? Ashley. Aim for my grandma. That's mediumship. I'm not gonna be able to do any more mediumship. We're almost at 4 hours now. I'm so sorry, but another time. And you see how low our viewership is here, Jimbo? Like we'll definitely get back into it. No problem. Haven't had a reading. All right, Jennifer. Hello. Ashley, Jennifer, Jimbo, if you want to just type a specific question that's psychic, not mediumship. I'll try to knock out a quick reading for you for Christmas or the holiday. Hello, Jennifer. Just give you all Christmas presents today. I guess I'm not being very naughty at all. Welcome in. Currently doing psychic readings. Only readings in progress. Only the person being read should be in caps. Please hold comments during the reading to reduce the squirrel. Yeah, no kidding. First one, I'll type the question and guess the first one. No, not naughty. Too nice. All right. Fine. Fine. All right. There we go. I guess I earned it. I'm going to leave my phone on with RJ to show I'm still watching. Oh, more blessings, delights. Have a good night, darling. So glad I was able to give messages to you and your husband. It's cool listening to grandma or mediumship. Not tonight, Jennifer, but definitely subscribe and turn on notification bells because it's almost always just straight mediumship. But today I want to get as many readings as possible, so I was doing quicker fire kind of psychic readings to get as many, give everyone thanks to Lex, to give as many people, get them as many as possible. I did do a little bit of mediumship tonight, only 2, so okay. Ashley, will my home work life improve? Okay, so well, Ashley's home. That's the again. The thoughts to realize have a great mess. Is Santa real? I'm gonna answer that one first, and then I'll come right back to yours, Ashley. Let me copy your question. I want to answer Jimbo's question because this one actually is very important. Not that yours isn't at all, but so is Santa real? Blessed be, blessed be. Marry me, or blessed be. Take care, Karen. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you again. I understand, no worries. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So Santa is the spirit of giving in a way that you aren't expecting for even acknowledgement for doing it. Like when you have Santa give presents to your children, only have your children receive these gifts. You get so much out of them watching them receive without getting any recognition for it. And that is the emotional reality of Santa. He is a feeling. He is an act of service that expects nothing in return besides the joy of those that he assists, or the joy, So in that way, he exists. Also, because so many people believe in Santa, I'm sure spiritually Santa exists as well. I'm sure of it.
of a deity of some sort. So, thanks for the question. I'm sure he does, though. Now as you say it, so maybe we need to go do an investigation of the North Pole and see if we can catch one EVP. Maybe check out the North Pole during summertime because I just went to Pittsburgh and it was like negative crazy degrees. I don't do so well. Okay. Thanks for the question, Jimbo. Merry Christmas to you, man. Always bringing in that joy. Follows you around, man. Sorry, Diane. All right, Ashley, thank you. Will my work home life improve? First off, the very first thing I had gotten before I squirreled away to Santa, very first thing I had gotten, Ashley, was that you do. You don't try, you succeed. Very first thing I had gotten was work-life balance. Was like work-life balance is out of whack. There's too much energy and being invested into the work and not enough back in the home life. And you want to know if that's going to improve. I don't know if that's exactly what your question was, but that's what I was picking up on it. Will my home work life improve? So the issue is that too much is being spent on work and you don't have it for home. And this is more than physical fatigue. This is like emotional fatigue and mental fatigue that's attached to this. So you're coming home and you're a little bit more biting with your stuff because you don't have any patience because whatever's happening at the job is stressing you out and you're taking that home with you. Now, there is something here about deadlines and there's just mounting stress. Is this a particularly stressful time of the year for your job, Ashley? Yes. Yes, all of that, right? So, okay, so yeah, there's definitely like deadlines, there's a lot of stress going on. So, what can we do? Because it's affecting like all of your personal relationships, your whole home life. Okay, Ashley, oh, this is interesting. Do you work from home? Just yes or no, that one for me. Like, do you literally work from home? Is this remote? Yes. Okay. All right. So, okay. Here's the deal, Ashley. You have got to create boundaries for your business. You have got to stick to hours and not deviate from those hours. Okay? Because there are phone calls that come in, you are accessible nonstop, and that is messing with your mental state. That is messing with the time you're supposed to be spending with your family. You get a call, you feel like you have to go take it. You need to set some boundaries, and you need to make stern hours and not answer. And be like, hey, look, I am going to not, I need X amount of time for these hours. That's it. From this time on, no, and there needs to be some boundaries set because it is bleeding into everything. And I know the way this feels, Ashley, is that it's almost like things are on fire all the time. Like it's like you're needed, and they almost expect you to be on call. But regardless, there have to be some boundaries that you set in place to give yourself time where you can decompress because there's no decompression time coming on. You're like literally on edge because you might get a call and you would take it. Is how this looks to me, and I don't know what to tell you besides setting boundaries and not answering your phone after 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. or whatever it is. And that's not unreasonable. And like it's not unreasonable. It's unreasonable for them to think you'll be there 24/7 for this position, right? But you've kind of stepped into that and done that, so you've created that expectation. So it's going to be a little bit painful, like setting these boundaries, and there's going to be some pains from the situation. But literally, like at the end of the day,
Do you work with other countries like Japan? Do you have clients in like Japan? No? Okay. I don't know why I'm feeling like there's like odd hours for some of these people. I thought they were literally on the other side of the world, but it could be any time during the wee hours. It's like phone calls in the middle. Okay, Ash, this is what I'm getting, okay? What I'm getting is boundaries need to be put in place, okay? And I think to start by giving yourself like 2 nights a week where you're off, like because it's like 24/7, and that's not okay. So what I'm going to urge you to do is speak with your superiors, or speak with your customers, whatever this is, whoever's um, interrupting. You need, for your mental health, you need some time where you can disconnect. Okay. Um, and so you need to tell them, or in my opinion, and take this or leave this, right? But from what this looks like to me, I would suggest that you tell them, hey, during Thursday and Friday night, I no longer accept phone calls from 7 p.m. till 7 a.m. I take both of those nights off, period. I won't accept any phone calls. So if it needs to be an on-call situation, we need to put somebody else on call for this, and I'll cover for somebody else another time. Whatever, work it out. But get yourself just a couple of days a week to start, and by doing that, you start to create these boundaries, and then your customers, your clients, will start to work uh, around not knowing if you'll be available, to start calling you earlier to get it done, or later, the next morning to get it done. You see what I'm saying? They'll start to maneuver around it because they don't know if you're on or off. It'll decrease the number of calls you're getting on the other days just by taking a couple of days off. So that's what my suggestion. That's what this looks like. It just looks like boundaries need to be put in place because you're running yourself ragged, and it's because you are constantly stressed out that you might get a call that you can't really stop and enjoy the time you have with your family, and that's not okay, in my opinion. So that's what I'm seeing for you, Ashley. And I do wish you and your loved ones a very Merry Christmas, and I hope that helps you out, and I hope that yeah, you can get that sorted out. Okay, absolutely. It's not unreasonable to ask for 2 nights off a week. I mean, if you're like on call 24/7. This is obnoxious. So yeah, everyone please send their light and love. Yeah, no, that's not unreasonable. And if you have to cover somebody else's clients another night, you know what I mean? Like work it out. Like work it out. You can figure this out. When there's a will, there's a way. Figure out a way to get some quality time and be off, because you're not getting that decompression time because you're always on edge because you might have to perform at any moment, and that's not. You've got to be able to decompress. You need some time to yourself and your family, right? Because at the end of the day, like, yeah, your family's first. At the end of the day, they're the ones that are going to remember you. They're the ones that are going to care for you. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to invest in that. This company, jobs will replace people, like, I would, yeah, never put a job over your own people. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to ask for boundaries. It's essential, especially if you're being abused by your situation. That's how that feels, Ashley. So I wish you all the best, darling. Hi, Angelique. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm past 4 hours now. Hi, Angelique. Welcome in. I've been at this for 4 hours. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Yule, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Hanukkah. If I missed any other ones, happy those ones to you too. Um, I read almost everybody. Happy Holidays. Read almost everybody. Angelique's a new face in here. Uh, and I have to call it. I have to call it. I'm so sorry. But Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, BD, you're still here, Day? You're like one of the first ones. Um, you don't need to read me another time though. Definitely follow the socials, guys, because I come on here and do free readings all the time. So Merry Christmas, though. Sure, we can do it another time. Thank you for the gifts. I'm an OG. Who are you, BD? Just curious. Excuse me. I'm not one of the ones that can like pick up who they are. Like I've had people call me out when I go in somewhere. My name is Brianna. Nice, nice to meet you, Brianna. The OG Brianna. Hey yo. All right, cool. So I thought I remembered all the OGs, and I'm not sure that I remember all the OGs at this point. It's just, but you know what? We're the OGs of YouTube now. Of course, Glennis. This is just in the background on TikTok. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. You know what? You're in the foreground now, girl. Yeah, you guys, this is the base now here on YouTube. So, at least on Christmas Eve, right? So, uh, yeah, warm blessings, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and glad I could help. Have some really interesting and meaningful readings tonight. But all love to you guys, and I'll catch you tomorrow sometime. Yeah, catch you guys next time. More blessings and toodaloo.